What's up, everybody? Friday Night Fire in the works. But first, I got some stuff to open. I figured might as well open it with you guys. We'll just have to see what is in this package. We'll see together. How's everybody doing? Wong, are you doing okay? Heard you had quite the trip in the hospital. Wishing you the best, my friend. Better than ever. Oh boy, oh boy. That's great to hear. A smack, I see you in the chat. Michael, card collecting. Ashton, no show. What's going on, everybody? Gonna look at what does Stryker buy when he goes shopping on eBay late at night. I think you might like this one. La 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 la. The perp. What's the pop of this? Well, I'll put it on the stage. And maybe look it up and see. Give you a nice glance. You know what? Front and center. Drink it in. PSA pop report. Let's find out. See, here's the thing about this card in particular. I own this card already. Usually, you know me, I don't like to buy multiples of a card. This is more of an investment piece. 2022 Topps Chrome update. Now this stuff is really cheap. If you were to buy a box of it, it's gotten a little more expensive, but it's still very affordable, and you get like a purple in every pack. Would it be under... Yeah, I'm not going to bore you because I can't find it immediately. Unless... No. Anyway, let me just tell you the get-go. The up and down with this card. So you guys know the quality control is really bad with 22 Topps Chrome update. And the purples in particular are pretty gross. Nines are kind of a dime a dozen. Nines are cheap. You can get them for a really affordable price. It's a great entry point if you like Julio and you're looking for a rookie card that'll stand out a little bit differently from all the rest. The purple's a good way to go in a 9. In a 10, I think it's like half as many 10s, maybe like a third of as many 10s as there are 9s. There's only, in the low hundreds, would you guess 175? It's something like that. It's somewhere around that. Someone could look it up. But tough to gem. I wanted another one. I wanted another speculation piece. Because I got one for the PC, and I wanted one to hopefully sell when it doubles in price. What's next? It's like something from a foreign land. Far, far away. Where they say, "A." You're like, oh, you got some Luis Robert cards, really? It's not what you think. I can't scan the barcode right now, Travis. See this? That's my phone. It's currently in use. Did I get 2 of the same card? No. Well, yes and no. My timing is impeccable, I'll tell you what. I tried to share with you guys some of the tricks and secrets of card collecting. You buy low, you sell high. You buy this card when he gets sent down to the minors right afterward. Everybody doesn't care anymore. Everybody bails. And then guess what? He comes right back up. All he's got to do is put a few good games together. The market will go back up. Sell it. Make a couple bucks. You know, there's no guarantee. He could stink when he comes up and never be anything again. But that's speculating. You're just you're guessing that it's going to be worth more when he's in the bigs than when he's in the minors, or right around that time when he gets called up. So nothing spectacular. I do have 2 of these now, and between the 2 of them, maybe I can send one off to get graded. Who knows? Something about those purples. I don't know what it is. Something about them. Something else. Some of this might be friend mail. I don't know for sure. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys ready? Ready to pull the fire? Hunter coming in. He's ready. 3-day weekend. Let's see some fire. That's right. It's a holiday. Oh, I forgot I bought that actually. What's with all the purples? I don't know why I'm buying all these purples. And, you know, that you don't. Public service announcement from Stryker. Don't put masking tape on your cards. Look at how we gotta pick it off piece by piece. Look at this. Is it your first rodeo? If it is your first rodeo, swing on by Stryker brakes. I'll tell you how it goes. See, now what do I gotta do? Like, slice it, hope that I don't hit the card, hope that the card doesn't stick to the tape on the way out. And now the top loader's ruined. Got a purple. You know why? I looked at this card and I said, that dog looks centered. Let's add him to the collection. Simple as that. You take it out of that. You put it into this. These card shells, 55 point, are so popular they ran out of stock. Three perps in a row? Did I plan that? Nah. Here we go. What's in here? This is from Topps. I know that much. Topps Now. I've been buying quite a bit of Topps Now stuff. This is the strangest. How do you get it out of here? Oh, there it is. There it is. You'll have to forgive me. Usually I don't open things on stream. What is this one? Another Julio. 17 hits. I had to get this. 17 hits is the most in a 4-game span since 1900. Here's my strategy. People ask, why do you buy certain things? Do you buy Topps Now? Is it worth buying? I buy historic cards from Topps Now. When someone sets a record or something like that, that's when I'll buy. And then you look inside for the special parallel. It's a bonus card. There'll be 11 cards in here if that's the case, but something tells me I didn't hit pay dirt on this one. Get a lucky little parallel. Or not. Still a cool card. And I'll be throwing these in occasionally, randomly into Slammer's break packs. I'm just going to soft sleeve them right now. I thought it'd be a nice little surprise for somebody who maybe didn't get a hit or something in a break. Well, now you get a cool Julio Topps Now card on the house. What's the back say? Julio isn't just on a hot streak, he's on fire. And then a bunch of words. Speaking of Julio, he's missed a couple games because he's got a little foot situation going on. He homered in, I think, 3 straight games, and then they're like, we better give him a breather. How can you sit a guy? He must have really been hurting and just not wanting to sit down, and the training staff was like, dude, you got to have a game off here or else your foot is going to be bothering you. We need you for the playoff run. And just like that, it's 5 o'clock and we're ready to rock. Say goodbye. We'll meet again very soon. Purple cards. Better put these away proper or they're going to get lost. It's time. Break number 1. Let's pull it up. We're ready to rock. There we go. How's everybody doing? Pile on in. Hit the like button. Don't forget. If you got any friends that are bored on a Friday, shoot them a link. Introduce them to the newest form of entertainment. Breaking. For the whole world to see. What is a break? Your friends may ask. Well, a break is when you get 30 people together who all want to open a bunch of cards virtually. I do the honor. Open up your packs. Sort them all out by team. 30 teams, 30 people. I top load them, I sleeve them, I sort them, I ship them. Next day, next business day. Get your cards ASAP. Have a little fun. Sitting on the couch at home. Live vicariously through other people. That's what it's all about. Maybe you can't afford a $370 box of cards, but it's still fun to watch them get opened. Lance has 622 update hangers ready to roll. That's what it's about, too. Grab your own boxes. Grab your own packs. Have a simultaneous rip. We're doing mixers today. We're mixing it all up. Different kinds of releases. We got Topps Chrome, Cosmic. We got Topps Pristine, Topps Platinum, all 2023, and Topps Chrome. And then the last break of the night. The last break of the night is a little special. We're throwing some Sapphires into the mix. 3 different boxes, 3 different years, different releases of Topps and or Bowman Chrome, Bowman Draft, and Topps Chrome Update Sapphire. Just to sprinkle some high-end on the mix. Get some different teams involved. Here we go. Box number 1. Ready. Gunner. Salvador Perez. This is our first numbered card. That's numbered to 199. Make sure I got the right mixer pulled up here. Here we go. Number 1. Wesley, you're on the board. Story Ruiz, parallel number 2, and that is a nice color match for the Space Dust. Green Space Dust, rookie. Going to Ken. 3060 is insane. Starting a new category, a new club. He started a new club. Gold is that? What is that? We just got 3. It's Clayton. A gold Clayton. Number to 50. So 3 numbered cards in this box. This is like a hot box. Mike. You know what? I better pull up. Let's see. I want to pull this up just so I got my names and parallels correct. And one more thing. You can pull up the checklist, Topps odds, on their website. I just want to have the odds at my hand because there are some weird things. There are some really rare things, and I like to know. I'd like to know where we're at with that. How hard are these pulls? Certain ones, and there are some tough ones. Nucleus. Get a nucleus or 2 per box. Garrett Cole. And it was looking like about 1 in every other box. Some cases, every other box has an auto. Some cases, it's about 1 in 3 have an auto. 1 in 3 boxes. We ended up with 2 in this one. 2 Yankees pitchers with the nucleuses. Nuclei. Michael coming in with the heat, dropping a $10 Happy Labor Day weekend all. Hot Hands Friday. Let's go. Need some good vibes. Just sent Cosmic Extraterrestrial J-Rod Auto Gold to 50 into PSA. Dude, was that from... Appreciate the super chat. Was that from Trout Starry Night? Did you get your like 2 boxes from Thompson? And did they come out of that? Or did you buy on the secondary market? How did that work out? I kind of want some more details. And just like that, we mix it up. See? Keeping it fresh. Keeping it moving. Pristine. This is the place to go to find out what the best releases are. Ripping them open, showing you what you get. You can kind of see what you're in for before you commit. You need a good sample size. You can't just watch one. I mean, you can, and I encourage you to watch other people's channels and breaks and stuff that just do maybe one box, personal or something, but you really need to see multiple cases open to get an idea of what comes out of certain things. Pristine, 5 packs. Each pack has an encased auto. We're getting 3 autographs, sometimes 4. We're getting multiple numbered parallels. There's special Pristine parallels that are encased. You can only get them, they come in the case. Might look a little weird. You're like, why is that card, doesn't have an autograph, but it's in a case? Why? They're special. The Pristine autographs, or the Pristine parallels. You also get regular parallels, like a regular gold, that are not specifically with the Pristine name and look to it. It's got kind of a special look. Let me drop you a link real quick. Put my sheet up here. Better do this before I forget. If you want to get in on the breaks, if you're interested in supporting the channel, and you want you want to have the option of getting in on a break, I just dropped a link. I'm going to pin it to the top. You can become a slammer if you join the Patreon group. Slammers get notified when I post a break. They can buy in if they want. If slammers are having a hard time getting in a break, anybody in particular, just send me a direct message. I'll send you an advanced notification next time. Here we are, encased card number 1, and it's Cal Mitchell. Going to the Pirates. Number 2, Juan Gonzalez. So this is a Pristine. You can see the difference. See how this one's like really shiny? There's these little balls of light. This one has just a refractor finish. This one has a Pristine finish. This is low numbered. 11 of 15, Juan Gonzalez. Very nice. Going to Texas. And here we have something gold. Here is a fancy gold Jeff Bagwell going, gone. Hard signed, on card autograph, encased, 29 of 50. Going to Benjamin. We're going to switch spots. This one fits better underneath my mug cam. Palacios, blue, Pristine to 75. Also, you can tell the Pristine, they have a special, it says Pristine up there. Should have another autograph coming after this card. Aaron Judge, Pristine. And last but not least, Max Kepler. Oh, did we not? Oh, you know what they did? They encased. That's right. We'll have an auto in here. They encased that one, and there's one auto. The autograph relic they don't encase for some reason. I don't know why. It seems like that one should be encased instead of maybe one of the Pristine refractors. But the whole thing is they want you to feel like the Pristine refractor has a lot of value. They're adding value or perceived value by encasing the Pristines. Because if the Pristines weren't encased, if they just kind of threw them in there as like, yeah, you also get a Pristine refractor, it wouldn't have that much perceived value. So I understand why they're doing it, but it's just weird pulling the relic auto out of a pack. Caleb Killian, and Brian Servin. So I'm talking about. These parallels are not pristines, numbered to 99, but you get a lot of them. A lot of just numbered stuff in general. A couple of refractors. Cronenworth and Cento, more refractors. It's got a pack within a pack within a pack. Libertor and an orange Michael Harris. That's a big boy. Nice hit. Orange numbered to 25. 14 of 25. Going to Jack. Nice hit, Jack. Wisniewski and Pete Alonso. Yeah, it's crazy. I read that article on Fangraphs about, or I skimmed it, I should say, about Pete and, you know, what he's worth as far as like trading him away, potentially trading him away. Speaking of popular demand, Pete Alonso. Nice on-card auto, game-used memorabilia. Beautiful. Eric, congratulations. That's a sweet hit. I don't know if I have any Pete autos. If I do get a Pete auto, I will probably look to get either his rookie auto or his first auto. There's one of those autos. I can't remember which one it is, but he signed like a lot of stuff relative to the other guys. I can't remember which one it is, but I think it can be had for a slightly more affordable price. Michael coming in now and dropping 10 gifted. Thank you, my friend. Shout out, Michael. If you just got a green highlight next to your name, it's because Michael dropped some gifted memberships, which I think you go in where the little dollar sign is if you ever want to gift a membership. They're $1.99 a piece. For a membership, you get a green highlight next to your name. You get a free super chat, $10 member chat every month. You get special emojis, special avatars that only members can use, and access to members only chat. Oh, here's another one. This is not an easy pull right here. This is a tough one. 7 Wonders, Willie Mays. These are numbered too, I think to 70, right? 70, 19 of 70. 7 Wonders, Willie Mays. Going to Les. Congratulations. Gnarly. We've seen Trout, but I've not seen Willie. Dude, 2 boxes in and we're at this. All right, the stage is going to be out of control today. Gonna have to start getting real specific. Buddy. And oh snap, Byron Buxton. Let's go back to a Cosmic. We're just bouncing around, keeping things fresh. Wong using his 11 month says gift memberships are awesome. James using some special emojis. You love that insert set? Yeah, it's cool. I haven't seen what those are going for, but that'd be a sweet one to put together. All of them numbered to 70. That's going to be tough, but how sweet are they? You got your new your new lungs. You can go back to work and afford your own. Yeah, you can't go back to work now. You don't want to do that, do you? I think you got to milk it like forever. If going to work means sitting next to the pool with a cocktail, then go ahead and go back to work. BCJ, couldn't tell you. Although, man, how about DJ Stewart? There's some guys. Ronnie Mauricio got called up. Jason Dominguez got called up. It's that time of year. We're gonna see some fresh faces around the league. Reds picked up a couple of pieces. Julio's back in the lineup tonight. It's exciting. It's getting real. Work, I made $75K a year. Unemployment's $24K. I know. I'm just trying to get you to settle down and relax for as long as possible. I know it's probably driving you crazy, though. That's why I'm here, to give you 10 hours of entertainment a week. Thoughts on tag grading? Asked Chrissy. I have seen their slabs. They actually sent me a slab. And it's cool. I like it. Am I going to send stuff to tag to get graded? No. But more power to you if you want to. See, here's the thing about grading companies and grading in general. You can't just like hop onto the scene and be like, everybody send your cards to us. We're the new reputable company. No, it's not how it works. It's going to take years and years to establish a reputation and build it up. And, you know, like any business, just like if you think you want to get into breaking and you're just going to like hop on, everybody's going to join your breaks. No, they're not going to. They don't know you. They don't know if you're legit. You got to establish a reputation, slowly build up, maybe do one, make sure everything works out, get a reputation for being honest, reliable, legendary. DL Hall to 99. I'm going to just slide him back there because stage space. Another Clayton. Goodness, we got the gold and the space dust. If you guys are interested, I listed a bunch of cards on eBay. People have been gobbling them up already, but I got everything best offer on there. Just dropped a link in the chat if you want. J-Rock with a 9-month says, my favorite day of the week, Friday Night Fire. Yes. Glad to hear it. Pablo Lopez to 199. Aqua Equinox. I'm getting it. By the time it's all said and done, I will know all the names for all the new crazy parallels. Maybe. If not all, then most. Another problem with like a bunch of grading companies kind of hopping up out of nowhere is they all popped up during like the 2020, 2021 massive flood of cards going in to get graded, massive prices, massive inflated prices across the board. And then when that stops, people are just going to go back to old reliable. Corbin Carroll and Shohei. Look at that. That's one of the better nucleuses we've got. Awesome card. These cards are very cool. Like if you collect a certain player's rookie, let's say you're a Corbin Carroll collector or something, or Volpe maybe. Nice Bobby. That nucleus rookie is going to be one. I mean, how can you not want to have that one in your PC? Corbin nucleus like that. Oh, gonna be low pop. Just amazing looking. Shiny as all get out. Do a little bit of this. Dude, this stuff has gone up. This is already like, I think on blowout, it's like $140 something. It's gone up. 50%. This is like $100 box. People are loving it and buying it up and ripping. I've been hearing from a lot of different people how it's nickel and dime paradise. Now this stuff fades off after a while. This is the kind of product that if you're looking to nickel and dime, you want to get it in before the next release comes out. Because as each additional release comes out, the popularity kind of wavers and wanes a little bit for everything. The only ones that really hold their popularity through time, I would say, are like Bowman Draft, Bowman Chrome, and Topps Chrome, and then Flagship. Those ones hold their popularity. People love to keep ripping that stuff. And I'm talking from a wax perspective, but they're connected. Singles and wax prices are definitely connected. Entangled. Quantumly entangled, you could say. As one goes up, so does the other. As one goes down, so does the other. Typically. I mean, it's not like wax prices go down and then singles go down. The singles drive the prices of wax. So if this stuff fades, I don't know if it's gonna, because there's so many good pulls out of platinum, I don't really know if this stuff's gonna drop in price. It seems like it's just going up in price. And also, I live in a different kind of world where I'm on like the forefront of every release. I'm at the front of the line. I'm at Cedar Point or Disney World, I guess. I'm there nice and early before the park opens. Just look at when I'm looking at my watch, when's it gonna open? I want to be the first one in. I want to be the first one in line. I want to check out the new ride first before anybody else. So for me, it's like when the next release comes out, the previous one starts to fade away a little bit. Except for those ones that I was telling you about. Chrome, Bowman Draft, Bowman Chrome, Sapphire stuff even to an extent. But even Sapphire fades away a little bit. It gets really, really popular upon initial release. Price goes up, and then it kind of floats. The price of Sapphire gets to the point it's going to get to, and then it kind of floats there for a while until something crazy happens with a rookie. And then the price can kind of go up and down. Tyler Glass now, refractor. Adamas, Aqualava. Tyler O'Neill refractor. Brian Anderson. Is that one of those? That's to 199. Should have an autograph guaranteed out of these hobby boxes. Stroman refractor. And here comes the X-Fractor, Manuel Rivera. These are unnumbered. Corey Kluber to 99. What's up, Johnny Carts? Julio should be highly relevant in 5 years unless he pulls a Wander Franco. There's really no way to tell, Charles. Unfortunately, here's the thing, and I can tell you this, but you won't accept this into your heart. I can tell you this, but you're not going to accept it until you experience it. Everybody we think is going to be relevant next year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. There's no way of knowing or telling, and a vast majority of them are not. It's because hype for players peaks when they come into the league, when they're like high-end prospects and they get their call up. That's like the top usually of a person's hype, popularity, card prices, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. In order to maintain that popularity and to maintain those card prices, they have to be, I'll put it simply, 5+ WAR every year. 5+ WAR. Probably like a 6 WAR guy every year. And if you know anything about WAR, if you're getting a 5-6 WAR, then you're like kind of in the MVP running every year. You have talk around you. You're getting accolades. You're getting multiple accolades. You need to keep getting awards. Keep being like MVP 1, 2, 3, 4, at least in the voting for MVP. What it takes to maintain prices, card prices, and hype it's a level of like Mike Trout type of stats. You can even look, Neo Cards and Comics had a nice video about this. And like my wife came into the room and I was like, this is exactly what I was just telling her. I just told her this whole rundown, and Neo Cards and Comics was like saying like verbatim what I was telling my wife. I was like, see, Mookie Betts, like he is a Hall of Fame, one of the greatest players. And he's not even, he's like halfway done with his career, maybe a little more than half. He's going to keep coming up, but he's going to be like over 100 WAR. Think about Hall of Famers and how much WAR they have, and you're like a borderline Hall of Famer if you have 50, 60 WAR, 60 WAR. Mookie's already well above that, and he's going to get way more. And his card prices are like on par with some like rookies who haven't done anything and prospects who haven't done anything. This is just a mental hurdle you have to get over with, thinking that the guy that you collect now and that you're paying high prices for is going to continue to have these high prices throughout the years. I got news for you. They're not. Some of them may. Most of them aren't. That's why buy low, sell high. If a guy is super hyped, super popular, everybody wants their cards, everybody's buying their first autos, just sit back, relax. It'll fade, and then come in and buy the guy. If you still like him, if his stats dip for like a month and you don't like him anymore, then why were you even buying it in the first place? If you're that fickle, if you're very fickle, you might as well wait and just wait for the prices to dip. Or you don't care at all and you just want the hot guy. And that's most of us. Myself included. Like, I'm saying this stuff, but it's like it's a mental game to try to get over that hurdle of like not wanting to buy when a guy is at his peak prices. It's hard. That's when you got to put if you had LE cards, or if you have LE cards, or if you want to buy LE cards, when he's setting records, that's not the time to do it. When he's setting rookie records and he's out of this world, just sit back and chill, because next season, then come the rookie cards, and the cards will start flooding in and his value will drop. Trust. When Ellie's got flagship rookies, and then chrome rookies, and then big league rookies, and then all the different ones, Bowman rookies, and just Bowman chrome rookies, and all of the ones, waters it all down. Prices get more affordable, and if you still like them, you wait for a slump, and that's when you go in and grab them. And if you did that with Julio or Bobby, you did good, probably. I mean, it's still gonna they're still gonna go up and down. But the thing of it is when they start accumulating these record-setting statistics, and when you see, that's why I like getting these Tops Now cards, because also mentally, I can be like, remembering, I can read and remember what kind of records they're setting. Julio's going to be in the all-time record books now for that 17 hits since 1900, in 4 games. That's a feat that is so crazy. That's like it's not on the same level really, but kind of hitting 400 in a season. If Luis Arias would have hit 400 in a season, he's going to have historical collecting. He's going to he'll be known in the record books forever. People are going to know. But if he hits 394, all right, no one really cares. So Spencer Strider setting records. Julio Rodriguez setting records. Bobby Witt Jr. setting records. Ronald Acuna Jr. These are the guys people are going to remember. Sure, crazy things can happen. Injuries. Cunha gets injured, never the same. People are still going to remember him, but it's not going to be the same. Julio just starts striking out, 2 strikeouts a game. Let's say he gets 40% strikeout rate for a season, hits 250, 20 bombs, 20 stolen bases. No one cares anymore. His cards will drop, they'll fall off the face of the earth. That's when you get in. If you like him. But if he's doing that, you're probably not going to like him as much anymore. It's a weird game. Very interesting. And guess what? You're going to want to sell his cards when he starts stinking. And you're not going to get what you want for him. That's why when he's doing what he's doing right now, if you really are buying and selling cards for a living, trying to make money off of it, when a guy's doing what Julio's doing right now, as I say that, I just showed you the card I bought, right? So it's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. But I mean, I got that card a little bit before all this stuff, so. Or right at the beginning. It kind of takes a little bit for it to kick back in. After people spend a whole bunch of money on a particular player, and then they fall off, the values fall way off, and maybe they're trying to get rid of some cards because they're falling, they're dropping quick. It's hard for it to rev back up because all the people have a memory of what just happened and they're apprehensive. So there's a little bit of a stagnation that happens, like when Julio's got, you know, a bunch of hits in a row, but it's short term. He's still batting, you know, I don't know, 260 something. There's a little bit of a time gap in there where you can get in. There's no telling that it's going to continue, and you don't know if it's going to continue until after the fact. It's hindsight. Jeremy Pena, Topps Chrome Authentics. So that's why you collect what you like. If you're a collector, collect what you like. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. That way it doesn't matter if the cards go up and down, whatever. You got your guy. You like that guy. He's on your team or the team that you like to root for or whatever it might be. Topps Chrome. We're dabbling. We got a hobby box here. And here is the Sonar, green Sonar. Lindor to 99. Going to Eric. I don't know what my most expensive card is, Jessica. My wife asked me that yesterday. And I told her the same thing. I was like, I don't know. You want me to go through my case and like start pricing everything out, figure it out? She's like, no. I just was wondering. I don't have like super expensive cards. Usually they peak out at about $1,000, which is expensive, but relatively speaking, kind of stuff I deal in, not that expensive. Justin Steele. Nice auto going to Dean. Eric with a 20-month says, hey, Striker pulled a Riley Green Supernova. Sweet. Congratulations. I got my eyes on some cards. I'm going to wait a little bit, though, to buy some singles because, well, I'll tell you about the philosophy in a video, maybe. Oh, here's a rare one. Let's go, Luis Robert. These are tough pulls, man. Back to the 2023, the year of the insert. Should we start that? 2023, the year of the insert? It started here on Striker Breaks. We came up with the slogan, and it's true. That's why it'll stick. The year the insert returned. Which one's better? Moreno Refractor. Which one's better? The year the insert returned or the year of the year of the insert flows much better. Flows off the tongue. It's more accurate to say it the other way. Joe Ryan to 250. Taylor Ward Refractor. Cosmic. Let's go inserts fly out of Pristine. I've opened like 4 cases, and I mean, these ones do. That's not the same, if that's what you're talking about. I don't know if I've seen any out of Pristine. And we're on our 6th case. Gonna list that Patrick Wisdom. Oh, she gone. Sorry, Guru. Yeah, stuff flies out of my store pretty quick because I accept offers, guys. I have best offer on everything. Throw me a reasonable offer, I'll probably accept it. If I don't think it's reasonable, then I'll throw you a counter offer. As long as it's close, maybe we meet in the middle, something like that, you know. But I wheel and deal. I set prices in my store a little bit above like what the going price is. That way I have room. If the card goes up, then it's already set at the price when it goes up, and then someone will grab it. If it's too high, then someone throws me an offer, and then I look it up and say, okay, well, here's what the going price is, and let's work around that. But if you have a store with hundreds of cards in it, it's really quite impossible to keep all the prices up to date. So in my line of thinking is like, I'm going to price it up just a little bit so I got room in there for when the card does go up, if it does. And if it doesn't, then it's got best offer on it and we can negotiate. I don't have time to go in there and look at all the fluctuations of hundreds and hundreds of cards. No, who has time for that? Jessica, I already answered that. I don't know if you're listening. Maybe you're rewound or something. If you ask again, I'm gonna ban you. Because now you're spamming. Your best card's a 1969 Topps Nolan Ryan. Well, that's two different things. Like, what's your best card? At least for me, it's like, what's your best card and then what's your most expensive card? Some people think that that's the same thing. Like, what's your favorite card? What's your best card? What's your most expensive card? Those are kind of 3 different things. So I would have, like, I've got a lot of cards. And one of my favorite cards isn't even a baseball card. Brian Reynolds. My Jordans. My Planet Metal Jordan is maybe my favorite card. That card just, it's so glorious. So cool. And then like one of my favorite cards is my Bowman Tiffany Ken Griffey Jr. And I think it graded like a 7, maybe 7 or an 8. The grade was so low. It's like a perfect card too. I don't know how it got that low. Well, I don't know if it's that expensive, but is that my best card? I don't know. Mercury Planetary Pursuit. Soto. It's a conversation. You know, the whole thing is a conversation. It can't just be answered. What's your best? What's your favorite? What's your like? If you ask what the most expensive card, I'd have to go through like 30 different cards and price it out. And feel like, how has this gone up or down recently? I don't even know. I don't even look up the prices of my PC cards, so I don't even know what they're worth. I don't really care because it's not something I'm actively looking to buy and sell and trade and finagle. Launched into orbit, Austin Riley. Launched into orbit, Francisco Alvarez. Aaron Judge, Stars in the Night. We'll do another box of Pristine, shall we? And then another box of Cosmic. Then we'll be right on schedule for break number 2. We're doing 4 breaks today. Stick around, hit the like button, share it with your friends, communicate in the chat, talk with the group. Got a nice community of like-minded collectors here. Make a friend. We're here to have good vibes, good times. Leave the negativity at the door. Leave the snarkiness at the door. If you hate the product, you don't need to drop hate. Just sit back and watch. But 2023 has been somewhat of a golden year for baseball cards. There's certain years that are loaded with young superstar talent, rookies. And there's some years that aren't. And if you're just now getting into ultra modern new baseball cards, maybe you collected as a kid and you're just getting back in, you came in at the right time, because 2023 is loaded with awesome rookies. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., we got a pristine blue, and that is numbered to 75. Winkowski, base pristine refractor. Going to the Red Sox. Alcantara, pristine auto, numbered to 99. I knew the stage was going to have issues today. Just too much good stuff. Jacob deGrom, gold pristine to 50. Woo! J.P. Crawford, base pristine. And this is probably going to be an auto, right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Miguel Vargas, base auto. Clinton with an 18-month hitter chat. Soto, 1 in 480. 2-case hit. Yeah, that Mercury Soto. 1 in 2 cases. Joseph, how's it going, my man? Question about pristine or regular. Versus regular number. Are they the same set as here? No, they're different cards. The pristine refractors and then the base like let's say you get a blue. The blue pristines are different than the regular blues. And it'll even say it on there too. It'll say pristine up there. See? Let me find you a regular blue. We'll probably see one in these packs. It's a little confusing, and there may be some. Maybe able to find some cards at a good value. What is that? Oh, we'll get to it in a minute. Is that a redemption? If that's a redemption, I know who's on the redemptions, or at least one of them. That's a good thing. Lou Gehrig and Aaron Judge. So here's a regular one, but it's not a blue, but you get it. 3 of 99. Doesn't say pristine up there. So they're different cards. Different checklist, I suppose. Is that a redemption? Oh, yeah. Be who I think it is. Be who I think it is. Oh, I didn't think it was this, but that's sweet. Around the diamond autograph relic, Riley Green. Riley, too busy crushing to sign your redemption. All right. Not bad. Going to Chris. Here's a blue. Pristine on the left, top left corner. No pristine on the base. They look different too. The pristine refractors have little textured bubbles all over them that refract the light. I don't know if they're textured. They look textured. Put it that way. Gold, Tom Seaver. Number to 50. Time for the packs. You only opened half a case so far. You got 2 Stella Novas and 2 Planetary Pursuits. Whoa. Dude, I feel like some of the Cosmic cases are hot cases. Not advertised or anything, but at least from what we've opened so far, some of the cases have 6 autos. And they just seem like loaded. It's probably just like a random collation thing, but I don't know. Mike Trout going, gone. And a blue Francisco Alvarez. To 75. Adley. Oh, snap. The year of the insert. The year of the die cut. The year of the extraordinary checklist. It's another game you can play with collecting wax. Is this going to be the year that it quintuples in price, 10x's in price? Is this going to be a Mike Trout year? Do we got a Mike Trout out of this release? How often does a player like Trout come along? The word generational talent gets thrown around. A generation's 20 years. Is it once in 20 years? Is it once in 10 years? How many Hall of Famers come out each year? Two per year, right? Do the math. It's difficult math, I know. And that's what it takes to have a certain series be collectible long term. If that's what you're looking at, long term collectability. You can kind of assume that maybe every year, every other year, you're going to have a Hall of Famer come out of a release. Or, since the releases are different, Series 1, Series 2, update, you're going to have to pick the right release. It'd be nice if you could just say Topps Chrome encompasses all of the rookies for that release, but it doesn't. That's why they have Topps Chrome update. What if you grabbed a case of Chrome to collect and then the big rookie actually comes out of update, Chrome update? How frustrating would that be? At least you get the rookie debuts. Every 10 years, there's a crazy year to keep sealed, says JB. It's really loud. Oh, sorry. There. Yeah, keep me in check if it gets too loud, guys. There's only 81,000. Well, here's the problem. Last time I checked, which was a little while ago, there's 5,600, let's say 5,700 PSA 10 Mike Trout rookies. 5,700. That card was worth close to $10,000 at one point. A PSA 10 Trout. Around there, like maybe $8,000, whatever. Like, go back and you can look at the trends. Like, during the explosion, 2020, 2021, those Trout rookies were super collectible. So at least you can see a ceiling of like what a card like that could potentially be worth in the future. But there's an awful lot of cards to maintain collectability. Like, that is a ton of cards. It's not rare. That's not a rare card. It seems rare because there's a lot more of the current day ones. Do you think a base rookie of, let's say, last year, since the print run was pretty low, let's say like a Julio Rodriguez, PSA 10 flagship rookie, would you consider that rare? Now, there's going to be a lot more of them than the Trout. Trout's was in 2011 update, so the update once again, was way shorter produced. But if I'm going collecting, if I'm looking for a Trout rookie, which I have been looking to buy this for a long time, and I just cannot pull the trigger. It's just too expensive. But I want the anniversary one, the Diamond Anniversary and the Cognac Anniversary, like those ones. Trevor Story to 99, because those the pop on those is way lower, and it's an amazing card. Like that is going to be the card when you like. Let's say we look back 30 years from now, and like a Trout rookie is worth like $1 million or something. It's gonna be one of those kind of cards where the pop is super low, or maybe like a gold, or just. It's got to be something like that. It's not just going to be a regular rookie. It's not like we have a Mickey Mantle situation on our hands here where the PSA 10 Trout is going to be... No. Way different. Brandon Lau. There's way too many Trouts. So it's got to be a parallel. But you got to drop $6K to get one of those in a PSA 10. Look at this. JD Martinez to 10. 4 of 10. Black Eclipse. Going to the Dodgers. Mike. Yeah, knowing when to sell is the key for everything, not just cards. Everything. Stocks. Real estate. Gold. Like whatever it is. There's highs and lows, dips and peaks and valleys. Oil. Like it all has ups and downs. Although gold kind of it maintains relative to inflation. So it's not like it does go up and down, but it's kind of different. It's just an inflationary protection tool, in my opinion. Goldschmidt, like it doesn't really make you money. It just keeps you up, keeps you like level. But I'm not an expert, so don't listen to what I say about that. All right, that's it for case number 1. Let's look at the hits and then dive into, not case, break number 1. We'll dive into break number 2, and we'll keep it moving forward. We're going to get, break number 3 is going to have some additional boxes, and then break number 4 is going to have some Sapphire. Okay, here we go. In no particular order. Right on time. Ooh, I love it. Dude, that's some stage. These cards weren't even on the stage. Riley Green, Around the Diamond. Autograph, Relic, Rookie. Going, Gone, Francisco Alvarez, and that is numbered to 75. Tom Seaver to 50. Alec Thomas to 75. Aaron Judge to 99. Joe Ryan to 250. Lindor to 99. Seth Beer to 99, 199. Trevor Rogers to 100. Gavin Lux to 250. Corey Kluber to 99. Brian Anderson to 199. Willie Adames to 299. Pete Alonso to 75. Brian Servin to 99. Then we got some Nucleus refractors. Paul Goldschmidt, Brandon Lau, Assad, Baez, Otani, Cortez, and Garrett Cole. Pablo Lopez to 199. This is Cosmic. Perez to 199. Kershaw to 99. Oh, to 75. It's just all different. They don't care what they're not keeping consistency at all. Story Ruiz to 75. Trevor Story to 99. Brian Reynolds to 99. Clayton Kershaw to 50. Then we got Juan Gonzalez. That's a pink pristine to 15. Cal Mitchell, rookie auto. Aaron Judge, pristine. Palacios, blue pristine to 75. Michael Harris, rookie, orange, parallel to 25. Nice hit. DL Hall. And that one's to 99. Max Kepler, pristine. Going, gone. Jeff Bagwell. On-card auto to 50. We got a Pete Alonso, popular demand, relic auto, game used. Jeremy Pena, game used, authentic. You can authenticate that number right there. It'll tell you what game he actually used that. Michael Brantley and what his stats were. Michael Brantley on-card auto. We got a 7 Wonders insert with Willie Mays, number to 70. Luis Robert, let's go. Justin Steele, rookie auto. Alcantara, pristine auto, numbered to 99. And Juan Soto, Mercury. Still more. Still more to go. Winkowski, pristine. Blue, pristine. Vladdy to 75. JP Crawford, pristine. Jacob deGrom, gold, pristine to 50. And Miguel Vargas, rookie auto. And JD Martinez, black eclipse to 10. 4 of 10 on that one. These things are pretty wicked. All right, let's do break number 2. Clean off my surface, and we'll be ready to go. Everybody in here, ready? Six o'clock on the dot. Jared coming in with a $4.99 striker. When do you start the Cameo account? Need the good luck vibes before ripping cosmic packs for the birthday today. Happy birthday. And here, virtual Seelig sweep for you. And Clayton Soak. There's the Clayton Soak. And here's the Seelig sweep. We'll do that right here. And here's for you. Use it at your discretion. But yeah, Cameo account. God, I don't have time for that. But on a different note, I have thought about doing some kind of consulting service. Because so many people email me asking me advice and what their cards are worth and what to buy and it just goes on and on and on and on. It's like, I should be like, people need to pay me for this. My time is very valuable. So is yours. And if I'm going to like devote my time to looking up your cards and like all that kind of stuff, no. That's going to cost you. So maybe one day, if I have time to get that established, maybe have one day a week, I can do a video conference and consult with whatever you want. You get an hour and it's however much. And you can pick my brain and I can give you strategy and advice, stuff like that. But it's too much to do right now. DeBear. There's a link pinned to the top. That's the Patreon group. And you can join that if you like the channel and you appreciate what I do. You want to support the channel. You can join the Patreon crew. And the slammers get notified when I post a break. You get a link, goes right to your phone. You can click the link, it takes you right to my website, strikerbreaks.com. Which, check out the website. I got the Strike Force cards on there. I got the Hall of Hits, some videos, links, everything you need, strikerbreaks.com. Subscribe to the site. It's free. Just put your email address in there. And then one day, maybe I start sending emails out occasionally. I have in the past sent emails out notifying people of breaks that aren't in the Patreon group once in a great while, just to kind of let some people in. Jeremy with $1.99 says, sweep fee. Miami Breaker with a $9.99. Hey Striker, did you submit your Topps 22 Chrome update with quality control issue cards back to Topps? No, I didn't. It's too much of a hassle. I appreciate your super chat. Let me tell you the point I'm at. I'm at the point right now where I don't even know if I'm going to be submitting many cards. It's too time consuming. I just got to, I'm like powering through, like this never ends. This thing that I'm doing, it doesn't stop. I'm like a Terminator. I don't stop. Next release comes out, boom. If you, like, I got to be on top of every single release. I don't have time to like go back in time and like slowly inspect every single card. So now I'm to the point where I'm only sending my best of the best cards in, like autograph, rookie autos, real low number parallels, cards that are real valuable, worth at least $100. And everything else, I'm just like putting it on, list it raw, move on. Everybody's at a different point in their life and their collecting life. People do things different. That's the best part about this game, is there's something for everybody, and everybody can find their own niche and find their own way to buy, sell, trade, to turn it into a business or enjoy the hobby in whatever way you choose, whatever way you like. You don't have to sell your cards. You don't have to buy singles or pack. You can just, it's options for everybody. And you can change on the fly. If you want to maximize, if you want to, if you are, let's say you're on a budget, but you really want to get a box of Topps Chrome Cosmic. It's pretty expensive. You got to find a way to nickel and dime your way back. And that way is taking a card like this, inspecting it for scratches, front and back, wipe all the fingerprints off, get that thing perfect, send it away to PSA, hope it gets a 10, and you can make some money off a card like this. Or you can sell it raw. That's like a $20 card. Whatever you have time for, right? That's probably going to be closer to a $100 card early if you send it away to get graded and get it back when the population's low. So how much patience do you have? How much confidence in the player do you have? Like, there's all kinds of ways that you can buy, sell, and trade. You could even take, if you have plenty of time, you could list every single one of these cards in a couple of bucks here, couple of bucks there, boom, 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 boom. That's how you could get back if you want to. If you don't have all the time in the world to do that, you just list the best of the best. Or maybe you send 2 cards away and you get a couple $100 that way. You get back all kinds of ways. Mike Trout, Planetary Pursuit. You know, maybe you get just one card in your box that's valuable. Let's say this. And it's centered and there's no scratches. And you're like, boom, upgrade shop. That's going to be a valuable card. I don't know how valuable, but it's definitely going to have some value. Cosmic Mixer number 2. Here we go. Dan with the Angels. Congrats. Corbin Carroll. And back to that. Like, this Corbin Carroll rookie is not going to be one that every Joe Blow has. This is not a flagship Series 2 rookie that everybody's going to have. This isn't even a Topps Chrome rookie that a lot of people are going to have. This is kind of a special one. So there's going to be a market for it at the very least. What it's going to be worth, short, medium, and long term, I have no clue. Don't even ask. That's the kind of research you got to do on your own. I can help guide, though. Cedric Mullins to 199. And you probably, like, that's the hardest hurdle to get over, is knowing what has value. Knowing what's worth your time to deal with. And that's a hurdle that takes experience. Takes experience searching eBay, looking for individual prices. You find a price, and then it sticks in your head a little bit. And then you go, okay, well, so then you have something to guess all the other cards on a relative basis. Like, well, if that card's worth that, then that card must be worth that or close to it. You know, you can start with like Topps Chrome and look up, you know, both. It's hard to get raw prices because raw prices are all over the board. You know, a raw Corbin today could be worth $20, whereas tomorrow it could be 16, and then the day after it's 10, and then someone buys one for 30, and then it's like then the PSA versions start coming out, and it's like a gem's worth 125, and then the next guy buys it at 75, and then they start flooding the market, and they're like 60. So it can be tough nailing down a price, but at least you can get an idea. So there's like a baseline in your brain, like, okay, what's the most a raw rookie's going to be worth of any year, any player, basically out the gate? Let's say it's $20. Topps Chrome raw rookie Corbin Carroll. Let's say 20 because it's a nice easy number. There's also a threshold on eBay when you sell a card on eBay. There's the $20 you can if your card is worth 20 or less, you can ship it for 99 cents. The amount of people who would want to buy that card, it's huge. Now if it's $21 and you got to spend $4 to ship it out, that's not good for anybody really. So to drop that card down to $20 is almost in everybody's best interest. David Wright to 25. But there's a whole game to be played in that $20 range. If you never send a card off to get graded, you don't like it, that's not your thing, which that was not my thing. Buddy Kennedy. I went for like years. I didn't even like graded cards. I was like, nah, I just want my raw cards. I don't care about graded. And then you graduate into sending them away to get graded because they're worth way more. Way more. Contreras, Pristine. Jimenez, 2/75. Pristine to 75. Babe Ruth Pristine. And Jazz. Fresh Faces autograph. Jazz Chisholm. I buy a Shohei Update Chrome Rookie 220 Canadian by the time with shipping and customs. It's $300. Pete Poles says best retail box in your opinion on the market. Well, there's a couple of answers because it's not really cut and dry as like this is the best period. There's two options for you right now. Option one, Topps Chrome, probably a blaster box. Option two, Topps Platinum, blaster box. It just depends on your taste and what you're comfortable with, what checklist you like, because it's 22 checklist versus 23 checklist. 22 checklist has Julio and Bobby rookies. 23 checklist has Corbin Carroll, Adley Rutschman, Anthony Volpe, Gunnar Henderson, Riley Green, Michael Harris, Francisco Alvarez, Yoshida, Young, Gorman, Casas, Senga, Ohapi. It keeps going, right? There's tons. So who do you like better? What is this? Miranda is our Around the Diamond. This one's numbered too. Pristine. Going to James to 99. But I would say Topps Chrome or Platinum are both good. Good bang for your buck. Better bang for your buck, potentially, with Platinum. But you're going to have to be willing to nickel and dime at a lower price for a lot of those parallels. Whereas Chrome, you can just one big hit, boom, covers everything, even more than everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just randomly. These are so weird to open. It's like, what do? Do you open it all at once? Do you just randomly open whatever? It's a color match Altuve. It's a 25. Pulled a J-Rod rookie auto out of 22 Platinum Anniversary to 99. Are these worth grading? Yeah. If you have a rookie of like Julio or Bobby and it's a parallel of any kind, I would say that that's worth getting graded. Any release, any parallel. If it meets your criteria for grading, like PSA 10, you know, you want to. There's a nice back-to-back Julio and Acuna. Those are refractors, by the way. Is there going to be a 23 Topps Archives without signatures? I'm not sure, Barry. Yeah, some of this stuff they discontinued, but I would imagine they're going to continue Archives. I don't remember hearing that they're discontinuing that. Usually Archives is a later release. If I remember correctly, it's usually in August, but things are getting pushed back a little bit this year. Which is why I think they're not announcing the releases like they have in years past. Where in years past, it's like they'll announce them 6 months in advance. Or even more. Like, you know what's coming out and about when it's coming out. Not so this year. Juan Soto to 99. And that's okay, because that means we don't have to pre-order and buy that stuff so early. It really sucks putting down like $1,500 and waiting like 4 months for the product to come out. Your money's gone in the pocket of like blowout for that amount of time. No thanks. We just got a banger. Did you guys see this? Look at this. Look at this. It's the Biebs. It's a Platinum 1 of 1. Whoa, I've not seen a Platinum out of here. Shane Bieber with his knee-locking hook. Look at that. Louis. Check that off the box. 1 of 1. Check. Taco Fractor. Still on the board. We got to still get one of those at some point. All right, let's go. In the window. You called a 1 of 1, Ken? Nice. Second Bieber 1 of 1. I have pulled 2 Bieb 1 of 1s, haven't I? Isn't that weird? What's up, Ken? Just in time. Who's your favorite current player? Dude, that's such a hard. I hate that question. Not that I'm just like, it's so hard. I never like. Okay, at one time it was Tatis, and it was hands down Tatis. But then there was like, 4 or 5 guys as a secondary. Now it would be probably Acuna, but either Bobby, Acuna, or Soto's in there. Julio. I like a lot of guys. Ellie. I like Ellie a lot. It changes, man. And the reason it changes so much for me is it's like who I'm PCing and then who I'm pulling out of packs. And then that guy's like my favorite, You know how it is. I don't know if you guys work that way too, but I watch a lot of baseball as well. And I do a lot of fantasy baseball, DraftKings, and both like season long leagues. And I have MLB TV, so I'm watching all kinds of different games, and different players start to grow on me as I watch them perform and just see their swagger and like hear the announcers talking about them and little behind the scenes things that they'll tell you, and just how they're performing for me personally has a lot to do with that too. But my PC I've got a nice Acuna PC. Also got a nice Julio and Tatis and pretty decent Soto PC. Got a decent Vlad PC and Bo. I like Bo a lot, but since he hadn't been playing, like when guys get injured too, it's like, how do you? I'm kind of like wanting to watch these guys play. So if they get hurt or if something happens and they start stinking, my fandom will change. If you have any Tatis rookie autos you want to part with, oh, I do. Real good ones. I've got two. I got 3 spectacular Tatis rookie and first autos. My favorite one is my green Bowman Chrome rookie parallel to 99 auto. Rare. Low pop. Can you see some Acuna pieces? Yeah, one day, but not tonight. Too much to do, man. I'm going to have like 5 hours of streaming. Or at least, yeah, 5 hours of streaming probably. So that's a lot. I can't stop and do that. But sometime, yeah. Once the releases stop coming out so much and I have some free time to make videos and do stuff like that, who knows when that's going to stop? Because right around the corner, we got Bowman Chrome coming out. And Bowman Chrome is a big deal. And that's coming right around the corner. Justin says, new here, I'm hooked. Good. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Fair weather fandom. You could call it that, but that's just like a derogatory term for people who like a lot of different people. There's nothing wrong with just liking one guy or one team. But that, based on the nature of my business and my life, it changes. Like if I was just like, Randy Johnson's the only pitcher that I'm ever going to like and I'm ever going to... Like a lot of guys. Like a lot of people. This is not one of them. Of course, they show the one guy very next, right after those words. Like the one guy I don't like. And then if you were to ask me this last season, I'd be like, this is my favorite pitcher. Or one of them. He was one of my favorite pitchers last season. And then he would... So like what? Am I not allowed to change my mind? You could say fair weather fan. You could say bandwagon fan. Whatever it is. Whatever you want to call it. I can't change how I feel. I just feel the way I feel. Like if somebody does something for me and they're not doing it for me, but they did it and it benefited me, I'm gonna like the guy. I'm gonna, you know, and if you do something bad to me, I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, he came into the year out of shape and didn't put a good effort, and the Blue Jays are one of my favorite teams, and he kind of put them in a bind, and I'm still going to like him a lot. Come on. To 199. And I drafted him for like $20, and, you know, he totally messed up my team for a couple of months. But he's still my guy. No. No, your actions have consequences. Verlander. Another planetary pursuit. We're getting them. We're getting them, ladies and gentlemen. And it's the sun. Aaron Judge. Okay, so these sun planetary pursuits are going to be the easiest to put together. Because we're pulling them at a decent rate, one every couple boxes, you know, one every few boxes. There's going to be plenty of them on eBay. Prices are going to probably drop a little bit after more and more boxes get opened. So if you're looking to like put the complete set of Planetary Pursuit. The Sun is going to be the doable one. Mercury is going to be harder, but it's still going to be doable. But anything outside of that is going to start to get really tough. Corbin Carroll. Tim Anderson. There's a platinum. These cards are fire. I'm enjoying them a lot. Especially the Stella Nova inserts. What is a Taco Fractor? It's technically an insert numbered to 5. And it's pretty ridiculous as far as like the design and the concept and everything. It's ridiculous. But man, people are gobbling them up. You want to see someone get every... I know, I want to, Neil. I want to chase that, but it's going to be... Those are going to be thousands. Some of those cards are going to be thousands of dollars. So I think the way you do that is you find whatever Pluto you can find. And then that's the guy you're going to try to collect the whole thing. Because if you start the other way around and you're just like, ooh, Mike Trout, Sun, let's go from there. You got to start with the hard ones. And those Plutos are going to be, they're all going to be four plus figure cards. I would imagine. If they're not, then that's shocking. Only 2 Pluto cards per player. I thought there was only 1. I thought those were 101s. But if there's 2, that's better. Home run challenge takes forever to get processed. Yeah, they do. I'm not going to be able to make a video breaking it down. I started the other day, like going through the process of what I would need to do to make a video about that. To maximize your home run challenge cards and to really like crush your percentages. I started doing it the other day and I'm like, this is going to take me like so many hours to do all this. I just can't. Not right now. Maybe next year. I don't know. For like next year's releases. Will you ship to Canada? No, only through like an aggregate. Sorry, Canadians and anybody else in the world. I'm not going through the process of international shipping. I can't. I got this thing. The efficiency of like what I'm doing with this is such that if I change anything, like if I got to go stand in line at the post office for 30 minutes and then get up to the counter and go through like another 10-minute ordeal, signing paperwork for international shipping and all that, no way. No way. Sorry. But there's a company called Ship My Cards that collects the cards and they'll ship them out like once a month. Some of the slammers do that live in Canada and whatever. So that's an option. Look into that if you really want to get in. That's the only option. Joe Adele. And there's a Manny to 75. Also, some Canadians have P.O. boxes in the U.S. and they come over once in a while and like pick up their P.O. box stuff in the U.S. That's another option. Some people do that if you live close. P.O. boxes aren't that expensive. We got a Strider auto. Look at that. That's sweet. That's a rookie auto, Spencer Strider. 2022 rookie auto. Going to the Braves, Scott. Strider stuff is not cheap. He's probably the most expensive, like, active current pitcher. His rookie stuff, at least. You could, I mean, we're talking like not including maybe Verlander and like Hall of Fame types that are still playing. Awesome. What a hit. What a great hit. Scott, you're here. Sweet. I'm glad you saw that live, man. Woodruff. Man, we got 2 of these. I think they're rose golds to 75. A little bit different, each of them. But both of them to 75. Look. That's how they got so many parallels in here, guys. This was almost like... So this product got delayed over and over and over. Multiple delays with this product. And I have been wondering why. And I wonder if part of it was, so what they want to do is they want to make more product, but they want to still give you the feeling that you're getting value. And how do you get value? By getting autographs and numbered cards and rare things that have value. So maybe they started with 22 Platinum Anniversary and they kind of scrapped it and redid it with these multiple parallels, so many different ones. And maybe this is the test run for the future. How do you feel about that? Put it in the chat. Because they're going to make more stuff. Just accept it, okay? Start from the point where you accept that they're going to make more stuff. So now, how do they make it so it feels like you're getting something good? And they're not going to be paying for tons of autographs. Like, that's how... They don't make a lot of money. And so, when they have a lot of autographs and stuff, they got to pay for these autographs to $199. So what they do is what they could do would be add more parallels. Add more inserts that are rare. You see? See what's going on? And as of right now, feels pretty good. But there's a limit to it. And I think that it's... What they did here feels good. And it is good for now. But it starts to get so watered down. This is a set collector. So, if you got a person that wants to put together all of these blue whatever parallels to $199, it's doable. They're not going to be like super expensive, even for a numbered parallel. And if you're a set collector and you want to get the entire set of blue waves like that, be a little bit more affordable maybe if there's a ton of different parallels to get. I mean, look at all the parallels we got out of this box. Crazy amount. And a good auto. No wonder the price went up. A lot of value here. A lot of perceived value. Not only perceived value, a lot of value because you get autographs. That's where the real value is. And the perceived value comes from parallels and hard to hit inserts. Go back to 2018 update, or go back to 2022 update. Why is there so much value in that? Several reasons. One, short prints. Lots of short prints, and short prints have value. Number 2, reduced print run. So it's not like they just made so much of it and it's everywhere. It dried up in the stores and people were going to retail stores and looking for that stuff. Number 3, the rookie checklist is great. Not only the rookie checklist is great, but they have the rookie debuts too. So you get like a bonus, like double rookies of almost every guy that we wanted. S-Max says, while I like getting more hits, the tons of parallels will water down overall value. Autos will be rarer and rarer to pull, and we'll have to pay more for just a chance. Yeah. Yep. So stuff that has guaranteed autos in it and not a lot of redemptions, if any. If a product has a redemption in it, the long-term value of that wax is going to suffer if it's a good rookie redemption auto. Because there will come a point when that redemption is no longer good, usually. I don't know how they're doing things these days. They're talking about trying to get rid of the redemptions, which is great. But that's something you got to consider if you want to hold on to wax long-term. Like 2020 Topps Chrome's a good example of that. They had Bo Bichette rookie autos that were a redemption in there. So it's like, well, those are expired. Now what? Same with 2018 Bowman. Luis Robert, first auto redemptions. Oops. Not only that, but they gave those things away. They don't even have those in like back in the back room anymore. They inserted those into the 22 Topps Chrome silver packs. Does Cosmic belong in retail? No. Doesn't have retail. Shouldn't have retail, in my opinion. It's a premium product. Premium products need to be scarce. I mean, it needs to be something you got to seek out. Seek out at either a hobby shop or whatever. There's certain products that are meant for mass consumption. And this is all the flagship products. Series 1, Series 2, Update, and then like Topps Chrome. And then regular Bowman. Don't have too much available. Stephen Kwan, look at this. Orange to 25. What's the orange called? Galactic, I thought so. Orange Galactic. Can't really tell how the volume is. I need to adjust it maybe a little bit. Just keep me in check. Louis. Yeah, redemptions are a joke. I hate them. But as long as they need to hold on to those players' redemptions for like ever. So when you get one 10 years later, they still have it in the back office. They can go back there and get it, like in a safe or something, so that employees don't get sticky fingers. Zekil Tovar, that's a rookie to 199. Going to the Rockies, Jesse. And we got an auto. Vaughn Grissom. Rookie auto. Going to Scott, man. You getting the hits. Congratulations. BCJ despises redemptions. Yeah. Until you get like an Adley rookie auto redemption. And then you're like, I hate it, but I'll take it. Ohtani, Stars in the Night. Singa, Green Space Dust. Number to 75. How about a Topps Chrome hobby box? Compare. We just opened a box of Cosmic. We're going to open this hobby box. Let's see what has better value. I mean, we got an orange out of that one and an auto. To get an orange out of this, not easy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Liam. Yarzi likes the green space dust. You'll never get the Lubob rookie from Panini. Yeah, Panini's a different story. However, I did just get 2 Panini redemptions that have been sitting there for over a year. They just showed up in the mail the same day. Happy about that before they go under. Allegedly, in my opinion. Jeff says the players need to take a huge part of the blame for the cause of redemptions. It's a good point. It's a good point. We like to blame Topps, but if it was up to Topps, they'd have all these things taken care of. It's the players who got to sign them. So, yeah, I mean, it is really the players' fault. If you don't want redemptions, they're going to have to delay. And maybe that's what they're doing with this whole not announcing the release until it's like, you know, a few weeks away or however they're doing it. They're waiting on redemptions. They don't want to get people's hopes up. That'd be sweet. But we can't wait until the next year. Like, I don't like 22 products coming out in 23, really. I'll accept it for maybe a couple months. Get into 2024. I'll accept maybe a couple months worth of 2023 stuff, especially if it's got a really good draft class. But once we get into the season and they produce, like, basically once they come out with Series 1, I don't want any more stuff from last year. It's done. It's over. Next. I mean, we'll open stuff from those years, but not as a new release. It's just weird. Like this Platinum Anniversary stuff, it's just, I still find it weird. And I can't get into it as much because it's like, man, that was like a year ago that we were doing these guys. That goes into just my vibe with this stuff too. But it's cool still, and like a lot of people like it. It's just me with the ripping. Here we go. Prism Ohtani, $40 potential credit card. Volpe refractor. Technicolor Trout. Michael Harris. So, like, let me put a scenario forward to you. What if Topps update, because they couldn't get the redemptions figured out right, they just wanted to wait to get all the stuff. What if that got delayed until like the next year? Like January 2023. What would you guys feel about that? How would you feel? Or maybe even like Topps Chrome. Let's say it's Topps Chrome update. So they get update out and it's like, let's say November or something, or even October. I don't know. Whenever they get it out. Crawford to $3.99. But then it takes some time to get Topps Chrome update out. So we've already had that release. There's a nice one. Corbin Carroll refractor. So we've already had the update cards. We know the images. We know the whole deal. But it just takes until, you know, like a month or two into 2024 before we get Topps Chrome update. Would you guys still be into that? Especially when Series 1 is right around the corner, if not like right on us. Adley. No one's catching Ohtani or Acuna. Yeah, I think Betts already caught Acuna. But here's where numbers aren't everything. Let me just pull this up so I have some accuracy. So Betts is already an MVP. He's already done it. 64 WAR. 7.8 WAR this season for Mookie. Acuna is 6.7 WAR. WAR matters no matter if you like it or not. WAR does matter. But Acuna has never won MVP. Does that matter? Not only, like, not does it matter to you, does it matter to the people who vote? Do they want to throw it to Acuna because he's doing things that have never been done, even though Betts has an additional WAR, which is very important in the voting? Brandon Hughes. Got to pull out another card shells. These things are like gold, man. He's 55 point. Can't even get them right now. Not until September 22nd, I think, will they be back in stock. So if you're a slammer, you have the elite opportunity to get one of these beautiful, seamless, UV protected card shells. 55 points for these big, thick boys. Jack, that J.P. Crawford image is fire. Having a great year. Glad you like it. Thanks for sending me that donation. Dude, why do we got to flip every card around? So annoying. Nando. Aqua to 199. And that's it. So what do we think? Compare boxes. 23 Chrome Hobby. 23 Cosmic. I mean, we got way better stuff out of Cosmic, but we should. Let's try another one. We got a box of this and then a box of Pristine. Then we call it break 2. And we slide right into break 3. Flawlessly. Smooth transition. Checklist of autographs in Cosmic, way better than the checklist in Topps Chrome as well. You're way more likely to get like just some common no name that's never gonna play in Chrome. At least in Cosmic, they're like usually the best, some of the best players, best rookies for sure, and then like active players that contribute. Let's see an Earth out of this box. I'm gonna one up you. Let's see like a Jupiter or Saturn or something. We haven't seen any of that. I want a planet that's going to be rare. Real rare. EJ, what's up, man? How do you get into a break? Link pinned to the top if you want to join the group, Patreon group. It's an exclusive membership-based thing. I don't break every day. This is only for slammers. Gotta join the crew. Uranus. I'd be all right with a Uranus. I'd be all right with Uranus. Pluto, not a. I know, Lucky PL. I mean, or are they going back on that? Topps must not have consulted Neil Mushmash. Neil deGrasse Mushmash. Oh my, look what I just pulled to. Hold on. I just pulled up the deck and that was sitting there. Supernova Corbin Carroll. These things are like, I don't know, one in a case or something. Even though I think we pulled 2 out of 1 case before. You're not guaranteed 1 in a case, I don't think. Either way, we got the good one. Corbin Carroll Supernova. Sean crushing it. This has been got a 101. Couple of planetary pursuits. Gross hands. Green space dust. That is how you cut a deck. Cut right to that ace. You Darvish. To 199. Corbin Carroll. Oh, man. Getting all the tough Corbin inserts. Stars in the night. These things are going to be tough to find PSA 10s, too. A lot of them are OC. Ryan Nelson. Blue Moon to 99. What'd I tell you? We got Extraterrestrial Talent, Stars in the Night, Supernova. See, we just need a nucleus for the mini. Oh, come on. Is this going to be an auto or just a sweet parallel? Oh, it's an auto. Oh. Andres Jimenez, Extraterrestrial Talent. On-card auto, 42 of 50. Going to Louis. Crushing it, dude. The Guardians are the team to have this break. Who would have thought? We got one more box. Here we go. Last box of the break. Timing. Perfect. Greenskeeper, no baby yet. Oh, it's the worst time when you're just sitting there waiting, apprehensive. Like anytime now. Anytime now. My wife was in the hospital for 8 days. In the hospital for 8 days for my daughter. So, I feel you. Yeah, I like Jimenez's auto. I've got his Gypsy Queen auto. Standard auto, he doesn't change it either. Yeah. That's why people wonder, like, are you guys gonna have any more kids? It's like, not after that. And that wasn't even the worst of it. Lou Gehrig, Pristine. She had to go to the hospital, or she had to go to the doctor's hospital, whatever, multiple times because her ribs were like popping out when she was pregnant. Like her ribs would pop out. She just like couldn't breathe, like, and she'd have to go in, and the doc would like shift them back into shape, like, and then it'd be okay for like a couple weeks, and then it'd like. Ribs would pop out again. She'd have to go back in. It was not fun for her. I feel real bad. Nolan Jones, orange. To 25. Colorado getting involved. Congratulations. Jesse's getting in on it. And an orange Rizzo Pristine to 25. Kyle Tucker auto. Jose Canseco, Tampa Bay style. And Clay Holmes. It's a blue Pristine. To 75. I'm encroached. I have to move to the side. I need some space. Claustrophobic. And I'm not, but I feel. Cody with a $5. Could the expiration date on the redemption cards be to limit boxes kept for long hold for resale? No. They don't care at all about that. Why would they care how long you hold it? I doubt anybody that's involved with Topps making product has ever even been like, well, what if people hold on to this product and don't open it? Once it's out of their hands, they don't care. First of all, they don't like their product. Things are changing and things are a little bit different now because they're actually like selling stuff on Topps.com and selling stuff on Fanatics. So things are but if they want to sell every single thing they have, all they got to do is make one phone call and their entire inventory will be gone. So I don't think they're concerned at all about that. However, I would be down for listening to why they would care. I know some people think that, but no, they don't care. Nestor Cortez, Ty Cobb. Like, it'd be one thing if they didn't sell to distributors and they had to sell all the stuff themselves. That'd be one thing. But they've got distributors lined up for miles wanting to buy everything they have. Framber, blue. To 75. Yankee Judge says, Jesus loves you. Oh, thank you. He loves you too. Yu Darvish and Kyle Schwarber around the diamond. Let's see, is that one numbered? Not numbered. Going to the Phillies, though. Michael. We got just enough room. Last card up there. David Wright and Alejandro Kirk. Purple Kirk to 99. Julio Refractor and Trevor Hoffman. Orange to 25. 1 of 25. What do they call that, chat? What do they call that right there? Let's see who knows. 1 of 25. Keith says, Jose Canseco, as we all remember him, as a Tampa Bay Ray. Yeah. I like it when they subtly include a card like that from a different team. Like Ricky is a Yankee or something. I know a lot of people remember him as a Yankee, whatever, but everybody remembers him as an A. I'm wondering, in these packs, how often are you getting a parallel? Like out of all of them combined. Vaughn Grissom? Last ones, we got one. Going, gone. Like it would have to be a insert parallel. And there's Christopher Morel. With his whiskers. All right, let's look at the hits. There we go. Scott got it. Greenskeeper. Urazi. Premium. They call it an eBay 101. So this next case, or this next mixer break that we're going to do is going to have even more. So the stage is going to be even more full if that's possible. We're going to have an additional box of Chrome Cosmic and an additional box of Pristine. All right, some of the hits that didn't make the stage but are still good. Trevor Hoffman, orange to 25. Alejandro Kirk to 99. Valdez to 75. ETT Corbin Carroll. Stars in the Night Corbin Carroll. Nando to 199. Refractor Corbin. Soto to 99. Crawford to 75. Bieber to 199. Tim Raines to 50. Jeremy Pena to 75. Woodruff to 75. Machado to 75. JP Crawford to 399. Got some Nucleus refractors. Valdez, Anderson, Marte. Yu Darvish to 199. Tovar to 199. Verlander and Mullins to 199. Ryan Nelson, Blue Moon. Gross Hands to 75. And Senga to 75. Parallels on top of parallels. We got Planetary Pursuit, Trout, The Sun, Orange David Wright, Jazz, Fresh Faces auto, Buddy Kennedy auto, William Contreras Pristine, Babe Ruth Pristine, Jimenez Blue Pristine to 75. Miranda Around the Diamond to 99. Vaughn Grissom Cosmic Rookie Auto. Stephen Kwan to 25. Spencer Strider Rookie Auto. Aaron Judge The Sun. Alek Manoah to 50. Autograph. Jose Altuve Orange to 25. We got a 101. Super Fractor Shane Bieber. How about it? Rizzo Orange Pristine to 25. Kyle Tucker base auto. Supernova Corbin Carroll. Rookie. Brandon Hughes to 499. ETT to 50. Andres Jimenez auto. Nolan Jones. Pristine auto to 25. Rookie. Lou Gehrig. Pristine. Around the Diamond, Kyle Schwarber. That's game used. Canseco and Clay Holmes, Pristine. That one's to 75. Let's hop into break number 3. Is everybody having a good Friday so far? Break number 3. Right here. Just like that. We're ready to go. Scott with a $10 super chat says, that's my first break ever, and I won't forget it. Thanks for all you do, Striker. Wow, you're very welcome. I'm glad you had a great first break, man. That's awesome. Congratulations. Break number 3 begins. And let's shoot for the moon. Cosmic. That's a cosmic chrome pun. Even though we're opening Pristine right now. It was for the future. Brad says, like the channel, never caught a live break. Well, here you are, and welcome. Wish Cosmic wasn't so pricey. I don't know. I don't know, man. pros and cons to a pricey release. Pros are that it's very collectible. The pricier it gets, the more collectible it gets, typically. If everybody and their brother can go out to Walmart and buy a box of it, not going to be as collectible, probably. Would it be nice if it was... Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was more affordable. But at the same time, I don't know. I kind of enjoy like a spread of expensive and cheap, and like, you know, if it's all the same price, it's all the same. Anthony Rizzo Pristine. I'm actually going to keep the Pristines off the stage unless it is parallel. Josh Young. Rookie fresh faces. That's sweet. Love that. Texas getting involved right off the rip. Morgan got... It's crazy. The last 3 teams. How does that work? Good teams. 2 of the 3 at least. Nationals even have some good rookies, though. Jeter Downs rookie. Blue Pristine to 75. Just as I say that, there's the Nationals getting involved. Morgan, back-to-back. So many fun releases. Just want to rip them all, I know. Use your MVP buybacks. Yeah, you can do that, too. Nathan sees a big planetary coming, and just as I say, not going to put the regular Pristines on there, here comes Trout. And it's not because they're not sweet and collectible. It's just I'm not going to have the space. I already know. We got more boxes in this break. And a blue color match Vargas. Pristine to 75. That is a beauty. Peter. Zach Plesac. Orange Pristine. 14 to 25. Oh, the packs. Mad Adam, first break. Good luck. Who you got? Rays? Get the Rays. Record-setting Volpe. Yeah, I picked up some of his Tops Now. I picked up his Tops Now auto. Usually I don't get the autos because by the time I see the email, the autos are gone. But I happened to like... There was one of the autos available, so I got my fingers crossed for a low numbered Tops Now auto coming out of there. And Volpe's not even my guy, but like I said, the historic stuff, especially Yankees historic stuff. Yes, please. Torkelson and Jimenez. Got the blue Torque to 75. Crawford and Dylan Cease around the diamond. Something tells me that Dylan Cease is going to be a better fantasy player next year, and I'm going to get in on him. Because he hasn't had that great of a year, but his strikeout numbers are still elite. And that's what is important in fantasy, season-long fantasy and daily, is high strikeout numbers. But he's walking a lot of people. I think he spends the offseason getting locked in, and next season we're going to have a much better Dylan Cease. I got to put this Nando up on the stage. It's a gold Nando to 50. Got to. Can always double them up if we need to. Salvador Perez and Aaron Judge. Martin Perez and a purple Jordan. Soto and Jeter. And the packs. Julie's coming in with a $5 super chat. I'll get in on a break one day. Please sub to my channel. YouTube, check her out. Thanks, Striker, you're the man. Thank you, Julie. Check out Julie's channel. Give her a sub. I tried to get you in today. Make sure you send me a DM for the next one, too. If you send me a DM asking for an early notification, you'll get a head start. That's all I can guarantee is I'll give you a head start. And try. But I can't hold it up forever. Gunner, Shohei, oh snap, Arenado. I can't see the old. We only pulled 2 out of like 5 cases. The oh snap. Actually, only 1. No, we got Trout. We got the Trout auto, and I pulled the Acuna auto. They are cool. The year of the die cut. The year of the insert. This song seems pretty out of control, and I'm just gonna. It's called Chaos of the Spaceship, and there's no fast forward. Why? There. Oh, you were in a meeting. Well, the next one on Wednesday, I'll get you in somehow. Gotta get you in somehow. Cat, are you talking about the buyback cards? Yeah, so you don't have to go to a local sports shop. You can send them back to either Blowout Cards or Dave and Adams. They have forms on their website. You just print out a form, and then you send them in the mail, and they'll give you credit, store credit. Fortunately, you don't have to have a card store locally that does that. I don't think my card store does. Happy Friday, Christopher. Your card shop doesn't do it either, Liam. Yeah, what a bummer. I don't know if I would want to either if I was a local card shop. Maybe. I don't know. Because it seems like a lot of extra hassle and work that you don't really have to. I mean, so if it's like you have to use your credit at the card shop and then Topps reimburses you. Okay, I could see that. Which that is what it is. So I can see that. But like you're going to have to. Maybe you just like pile them all up at once and send them all in at the end. Because if you have to do multiple orders, send them in to Blowout or Topps or whatever, doesn't sound very fun. Being an owner of a card shop, it's probably just you. Anyway, you got enough to deal with. Thanks, Rooster. Appreciate that. Oh, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Answer questions. As long as it's not, what is my card worth? And I got an answer for that one too, so. I only have one within like 40 minutes. One card shop. You'd feel guilty going there for a buyback when you bought Chrome from Topps. Oh, don't feel guilty. They're not down anything. They're actually like getting something out of it. It's free for the, like, think of it this way. The card shop didn't sell you that. They don't care who sold it to you. It doesn't matter. But the card shop's getting the money for it. It's credit for you, but it's money for the card shop. Because they're going to send that into Topps or whatever and get money for it. I think that's how that would work somehow, right? Like they would then send that back to Topps and be like, I had all these buybacks come back, and then Topps is, I don't really know. Is that how it works? Scherzer. Or do they just send it and get credit for it too from like Blowout or whatever? However it works. It's going to work out for the card shop. However it works. Because they're going to move product and get money somehow. Or at the very least, they're going to get credit and then get free boxes and then sell that and get money for that. Libertor rookie. Nucleus. Oh my goodness. McClanahan, Tampa Bay, going to Adam. Adam, is this your first break you just said ever? And you just got a superfractor. One of one, superfractor, Shane McClanahan. You know what they say about beginner's luck? You couldn't script it. You couldn't script it any better. What an amazing thing. What an amazing thing. 2 101s and 2 breaks. And we got an auto out of this box. What a box. Super and an auto. Oh, baby. You could buy into 300 breaks a year and not get a super. Yeah. Whoa. What a nice hit. And we're going to get more stuff out of here, too. Look, I see more parallels coming out of here. JJ Bleday, rookie, Blue Moon. Going to Joshua. Where's the 101? It's a superfractor 101. Not all 101s are created equally. Superfractors are special. Brian Bayo. Nucleus. I love this Cosmic Chrome. It is so sweet. Here's a gold too. Really here. Settings are weird. I can't tell. Gold Interstellar. Here we go. Javier Assad. Rookie. 3 of 50. Let's just do another one then. Mello says, fun fact, Striker pulled me my first super. Awesome. Nice break today. Thanks, Joseph. Now we just need some planets. Okay. Coming right up. Coming right up. Looking for a Venus, eh? Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. Stick around for a while. Hang out in the chat. Share the video. Share the stream with your friends. Hit the notification bell. All the simple things that don't cost you anything, but help me out. Hello, Darren. Happy Friday. Chrissy sees a Pluto incoming. KC made the top 10? Sweet. I did not see that. I got to check that out. What did he pull? Should we spoil it? Or should we just go watch the video? I'm curious. We should probably just go watch Casey's whole video. Casey Card Connection. Watch the whole video and find out. If we can get a link. Casey, if you're watching, man. Drop us a link to that video so we can check it out. If that's possible. I think mods can drop links, maybe. I don't know. Kyle Tucker. Stars in the Night, Mookie Betts. Kyle Stowers to 199. Did we look through all these already? Yes. Yeah, that's the second super of the day, Gerald. And there's something sticking out right here, and I feel like it's a planetary pursuit because the planetary pursuits you can kind of feel on the side. Let's get a good one. I already told you that we would get one out of this box. And here it is. Come on, come on, come on. Mercury. Mercury Soto. That one is going to Peter. Put them on up there. How many planetary pursuits out of this break? I think we got 5 boxes total. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4. We already did 1. Pretty sure I already looked through this. Brandon Lau. Galactic? No. Interstellar. Nice auto. Max Meyer, rookie. Gold Interstellar auto. Number to 50. Getting the Marlins involved. David. Let's change things up a little bit. Hobby of Platinum. MLCB. There's a link pinned to the top. If you want to join the group, exclusive access is through the Patreon page. You want to become a slammer. Join the club. Slammers get notified when I post a break. They can join if they want. And if they're quick, breaks sell out fast. Is Earth in the set? Yeah. And the sun. And Pluto. $249 likes so far. 443 in the chat. Can we improve the ratio? Chris remembers I pulled the Earth Alvarez on Wednesday. I wonder if that's going to be like a really popular one, the Earth. the Earth one. Because it'll still be sort of attainable. Still rare. But still sort of attainable. Can you just pay a year in advance? I don't think that option's available. I think it's monthly. Random, Eugene. People like that way better. Because if you got to pay for teams, certain teams are going to be super expensive. And you can just, if it's just random, you could get that team for a way cheaper price. I've done polls and stuff, and people prefer the random. Acuna's grand slam yesterday. What a ridiculous baseball player. And yet Mookie has an additional WAR .1 on him. Mookie is so good. People just don't give him credit for being one of the best players in the game in the last like 10 years even. Like every year. I don't know why. I think it's just because he's kind of a smaller dude. Maybe that's the only reason. I don't really know what it is. He's personable, good personality, great $1 million smile, you know. Roger Clemens to 75. What's this? Oh, a refractor. Corey Seager. Congratulations. Another Spencer Strider auto. Rookie auto. We got one in the last box. The very last box. We got a Strider rookie auto. And let's follow it up. Unbelievable. Matt. Crushed it. Free rolling. Mookie's like Trout. They're yeah, I can see some similarities there, but Trout is still even on another level. At least he was. He's, injuries are starting to catch up to Trout a little bit. Hopefully he can come back. Dave Stewart color match. Color match green to 99. Frankie Montas refractor. Whit Merrifield to 100. Melendez, color match rookie to 199. Luis Hill to 100. And a gold Lee Smith. Number to 50. You got a blue Strider auto out of this? All right, next up, another box of Cosmic. Anybody watching any games tonight or going to a game anytime soon? Pulled a Judge Uranus, Jason? No way. What are you going to do with that? You looking to just collect it, grade it, Sell it raw, get it graded, then sell it. What are you thinking? UNC fans got a Adley to 10. Should I sell? I couldn't tell you what to do with your card, man. I don't know your situation. Everybody's situation's differently. Leah says, yeah, going to the White Sox versus Arizona and trying not to get shot at the game. Hey, yay. No joke. The Martian makes his debut tonight. That's going to be huge. What time is that? Is that game on right now? I want to watch his debut. I might have to find that game here. Got to watch that. Let's simultaneously. Everybody turn it on. You got a Julio home run challenge tonight and tomorrow. Oh, 8-10 start? Okay. Yeah, Mauricio's debut as well. Singa? Carlos Correa, Nucleus. Brandon Lau to 199. I'm trying to organize here. Jason Dominguez, William. He bats 5th, starting center fielder. He's going to have a long leash, too. Oh, sweet. The McLean Nucleus. That is awesome. Going to Richard. Whoa! Holy! Michael Harris, rookie auto, extraterrestrial talent to 25. Wow! That's the Orange Galactic parallel. See, it's the ceiling pops that make Cosmic Chrome. It's the ceiling hits where you get something that's incredible. And it happens, like, I mean, look at it. It's not that rare to get, like, a jaw-dropping hit. Is Cosmic all 55 point? Not the base cards. The Nucleus and the base cards fit into normal, but everything else is 55 point for the most part. These ones are regular. All the inserts are normal top loaders. But it's just when you get into the parallels, they get a little thicker. Even the die cuts are normal, unless it's a parallel on there, too. And we got a black Eclipse to 10. LeMahieu. Look at that. It's going to David. Another Pristine. The color keeps coming. Oh, wow. So, like, How long have we been live here? Since 5 o'clock, 2.5 hours. Hoping for a few more likes. If you don't mind, hit that thing. That's how we get new people in the hobby too. Spread the videos around. Maybe someone sees it who's new in the hobby. Always good to have more collectors, more friends to share this experience with. Bought a bunch of Cosmic last week, praying for a loaded box. Good luck. Tyler Freeman. Going to the Guardians. Freddie Freeman. Back-to-back Freemans, and that's a pink to 15. Pristine pink to 15. Tim Anderson. Gross hand. Man, he's got some autos in here. Not only in here, in everything. He was available. Ryan Howard, gold pristine to 50. And Tony Gwynn. Round 2. Pack within a pack. Good evening. Hollis, what's up, man? Who's that auto in the middle? That's Michael Harris. We got Michael Harris and Spencer Strider rookie autos. Good evening, Anthony. Two bros, what's up? You got me with a like, thank you. Dude, look at this. Double hit. Fat pack double hit. I don't think I've seen this before. Hit number 1. Ichiro, yes. Around the diamond, Ichiro, game used memorabilia and autograph. And behind him, another one of something. Did they give us 2 Ichiros? Nope. Jose Barrios. What a bonus. What a sick bonus. So we got 4 autos out of this. Awesome. Got a double stack, man. Things are getting. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 boxes left, and we're already getting pretty tight here. Let's try to make a little room. I think I'm gonna just put all these. There we go. Outman and Vlad Sr. Blue to 75. Ian Happ and Jeff McNeil refractors. Corbin Burns and a purple Joe Mauer. I just changed my Joe Mauer autograph jersey. Just changed the location. Pete Alonso and Zeke Tovar. Purple Miggy. Dekine, what's happening? Glad you could get in. You think the Harris deserves to share the window? Dude, it gets to the point where there's too many window cards. He gets his moment. We got an Ichiro auto, McClanahan Superfractor, and Michael Harris to 25 ETT. And we're not even done. Like, we got a lot to go. Lindor. Oh, snap. Nolan Jones rookie. Gunner. Fresh faces. Ty Cobb, Michael Harris. Orange. We got a bonus parallel too. Ken Griffey Jr. Orange. Back-to-back kids. 20 of 25. Yeah, Anthony. Super McClanahan from Cosmic. You think a normal super looks good? The Cosmic Super is out of this world. Blade. Another box Cosmic. I don't detest it. Alice. They dropped Chrome 6 in the first box you rip. You got an insane amount of hits. One of the biggest autos you can get. I didn't know you could get autos out of there. Was it artist autos or what is it? How do you get an auto? I wouldn't say detest. I'd just say it's not for me. I mean, maybe I did say I detest or despise it or something, but I don't. Just grosses me out. And that's the point. That's the point. Artist auto, gotcha. Is it the same artist that does all that? So, like, if you do get an auto, it's going to be of that guy? Little number on the bottom there. It's gonna save it for the last card I see. I think we're due like a numbered parallel of a big rookie. We haven't really hit any big rookies. It's been a lot of the same guys in the vein of parallels like the Aquas. Taglia. Assad, like this kind of, like we're getting like Assads and Seager. There's just a lot of the same guys. But that's an Assad to 50. Oh, a bunch of different artists. You pulled the Ken Griffey Jr. sketch card signed by the artist out of a pack of Series 2. Whoa, that's a crazy crazy hit. Is $280 a good price for the Red Sox? I don't know what prices are for individual teams of this. I don't, 280. Seems like the Red Sox get quite a few cards in this. But I don't know individual team prices. Just do like a YouTube or an eBay search and see what sold listings have been gone for. Hunter Green. $21 of 25. Orange Galactic. Topps Chrome. Hobby box. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Julie. You might as well buy a box if you're spending that kind of money. But then again, if you really only are looking for Red Sox and like Yoshida's, I guess makes sense to aim high. I don't know. Just depends what you want to do. $1K subs without a video would be cool. What do you think I will pull from the box? Yeah, another blast. Sorry, I missed all your chats, man. I apologize. If I miss your chat, it's nothing personal. It's just because I like the chat comes and goes. I'm trying to look at cards and I just miss it. Striker, love the videos and keep it up. Recently pulled an ultraviolet Ronald Acuna out of a blaster. It's a nice hit. You got another blaster. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Still doing chromes. Just sprinkling some in here and there. This stuff is going to maintain and hold for a while. This chrome is a great release. Topps Chrome. Checks all the boxes. Glorious. All the stuff I do on the channel is good to rip on your own too. Pretty much. I'll specify if I think it's better for breaks than for like a personal box opening, but definitely Topps Chrome, any format. Blasters, hobbies, jumbo, whatever you want to rip, monster boxes. Any format is good. Time for Sapphire to release. I haven't heard anything about it. They're just keeping everything kind of hush-hush under the radar. And then, I don't know, you kind of want to build the hype up too, like a little bit. I think it's a better idea as far as like hyping something up to, maybe just do it like 2 weeks out or something. Announce it like 2-3 weeks out. However long they there's time frames that they have to work with. So, and that way people be like, you can get excited about something and that excitement can remain with you for a couple of weeks. Whereas if it's like 6 months in advance, like Sapphire's coming out in 6 months, it's like, okay, that's like never. That's like forever in the future. Feels like. Have you guys heard anything about it? Like, we're going to party with some Sapphire, I'll tell you that much. Oh, they need to include autos in there, though. I know they haven't been lately, but they gotta include autos in there. JJ Bleday, look at that color match. Oh my. Perfect to 99. Josh, congratulations. Pujols refractor. Outman prism. One thing I have noticed is it seems like prisms are not popping out of monster boxes. I don't know if it was just me and my boxes not getting a lot of them, but it seemed like they weren't hitting at the rate that the odds say they're supposed to. Now maybe there's some boxes that are loaded and some that aren't. Oscar Gonzalez, rookie refractor autograph. Guardians. Jesse. Guardians have been hitting today. The Bieber 101 last break. Spoiler alert. You're supposed to stay that first, aren't you? Spoiler alert first. Hope it's not like Bowman Sapphire. Ooh, I do. I hope it's just like that. Why not? Don't you want the option to buy as much as you want? Grip it and rip it? That process is awesome for consumers, for us too. You're looking at it all wrong, man. If they release it and it's only like one or two, like let's say they do like 2 boxes max on the website, have at it, and it's a certain price, you might not get any. And it's still going to go up in price to whatever. At least if it's that like reverse auction, you can sit there and watch it and buy in it at whatever price you want. Is it going to hit the floor? No. Is it going to hit one above the floor? Probably. Just got to know what you're doing. I don't understand the people that don't like that process. Like, it's like an auction draft in fantasy. You want it, you can pay whatever you want. Like, if you want it, you can have it. That's my thought. And if you invented a product, produced a product, a limited produced product that has collectability, wouldn't you want to maximize what you can get out of it? I know I would. It's just smart business sense too. It kind of works for everybody. I don't know. Another Hunter Green parallel. We got 2 nice Hunter Greens to 99. Don't listen to what other people, like, I know you're listening to me, but don't go out on a blowout forums getting your information about like what's good and what's not. Those guys are a bunch of trolls that are purposely trolling and messing with people. Not all of them, but a lot of them. There's people that live on the blowout forums just to mess with people and like just throw shade at everything, or tell you something's good that's not good, or tell you something's bad that is good so that they can get it at a lower price. Don't go there for your important information. Vladdy. Unless it's something like statistical that you can like do the math on yourself and figure out like if they're right. I recognize a lot of names. I've been going on the blowout forums for years, looking at those trolls, what they have to say and how they're messing with people. And strong pass. I got a case. They're hoping that you don't buy stuff so that they can get in it, so that they can get more. I'm here to tell you the truth about stuff. Yeah, it settled it at like 700, but you could have bought it for like 350 or 375. Grip it and rip it. If you would have sat there and waited at the auction, you could have got a box for 375 and then sold it for like 700. Doesn't that sound sweet? You just gotta know what you're like. Play the game, man. It's not all gonna go up to 700. You gotta know like what product is gonna go up. Listen, nobody really knows, but if you've lived it, then you have a much better idea of what kind of products have the potential to go up and what don't. I tried telling everybody like Bowman Sapphire, baby, like let's go. So many people wanted to cry about the price, the $375 price, when it was a $700 product. So many people, I'm never gonna buy this stuff, and just complaining and being babies. It's so many babies on that forum, man. Just cry baby. Okay. You don't want it. Okay. It bothers me when people like just blatant lies and like mistruths and manipulation. Because that's where I went when I first got back in to try to find information. There's not many places to go. So you go there, you're like, okay, let's see what these guys have to say. They're playing you. They're playing games and they're playing you. And they're trying to manipulate prices on things. Some, not all. Some of them are. You can pick out who those guys are. Just go back to the previous threads and look at who's saying what about what. So you say the same thing about every release? Every release is trash, eh? Well, then why are you here exactly? Is there an agenda? Do you have an agenda? What's your agenda? You can figure it out. Here we go. Another box. Garrett Cole. Blue Moon. See what I mean? Like, we've gotten several Garrett Cole parallels. We gotta get into that vein where we find, you know, Shohei's, good big rookies, Trouts. Kind of in a Senga vein right now, I feel. Got a couple of those different kinds. Starry Night Harris. Panning for rookies. You play to pay, then pay to play. Yep. It's like anything. You gotta pay to play the game. Do you know how to win the game? I'm trying to teach you how to win. What is this? What is this? Something sweet. Yoshida Mercury. How many do we have? We have 2 so far. We're not even doing a full case. We got 2 already. We're not even doing half a case. So we hit. Look at this. Double Mercuries. Are we in a Mercury vein? Yes. My favorite thing. It's my favorite. I love these. All right, let's go. Oh, wrong way. Ooh, Stella Nova. Freaking love these. Oh, man. So cool. Soto Stella Nova. We're in a Soto vein. These Stella Novas fit in a regular standard top loader as well. Just be extra careful with it because it is fragile. Awesome, Peter. Congratulations. This might be my favorite card to come out. Ultra Modern. Bobby and Julio. Green Space Dust. It's got a really nice look to it. Okay, last box of this break, and then the grand finale. Cosmic Sapphires. Dominguez debut in a few minutes. All right, yeah. Remind me when we get even closer. Actually, let me just pull it up now. 1-1. Chicago at Cincy. Bottom of the fourth. Number 1 is Josh Smith. An autograph. I just got to set it to the side, man. A little bit out of it. I need the space. I told you. It's going to get crazy. Another pink. This is the second pink to 15 we've gotten out of this break alone. India. And Kerry Carpenter. Pristine rookie. Very nice. Carpenter is crazy. If you guys haven't looked at Carpenter's stats, he is one of the best players in the league through 300 plate appearances. His slugging, and he's just check it out. Check out the numbers. MLB TV did a whole segment on it. Brett Beatty auto. Pristine auto, numbered to 99. And Corbin Carroll, the blue Pristine. Oh, wow. That's a big hit. 5 of 75. Jason, congratulations. That's a big boy. We got to make room for him. You kidding me? Oscar? No. Hunter? We got to make some room. And Ozzie Smith? It's in the packs. Why are die cuts so cool? I know. It's because it's special. Not all die cuts are created equally. Some die cuts are lame, and I don't want them at all. But some are very, very delicate and gorgeous. And rare. Rare, delicate, and gorgeous is the combo that I want with my die cut. And that is it right there. Hunter Brown and Willie McCovey. Let's BS down. Seaver in India. Vlad and a purple Reese to 99. Trevor Hoffman and Freddie Freeman. Jordan and Brett Beatty. Purple variation to 99. Here's our hit. It looks like it's an orange parallel. Maybe or maybe not. Just colorful. Aaron Judge, popular demand. Thick boy to 25. 23 of 25. On card. Game used memorabilia auto. That is a bad boy right there. Oh, yeah. David, how sick is that? Orange to 25. Awesome. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier with people who have already set records, already legends. Judge. Doesn't need to do anything else to still be a legend. Like, since we're living in it, it's kind of weird. And you, like, when you're living in it, you need the players to just crush every game. But these boxes have been amazing. This stuff is great. Lots of parallels, lots of hits, lots of autos, lots of value. Just big names, awesome rookie class. Checks all the boxes. We're looking for one last parallel, maybe. It seems like every other box has some kind of parallel with these inside these internal packs. You always get no snap, Acuna. So this is like, you know, they're more common, so they don't feel nearly as special as that, the O snaps. But they're still pretty sweet. And I have a special place for the Acuna because I got the auto. All right, that's going to do it. These hits, ridiculous. Ridiculous hits in this break. I mean, David with a $4.99 sticker chat. Thank you, my friend. Number one. Appreciate that. Tipping the dealer. Good vibes going all around. Holy mountain of hits. I don't even know where to start this. Jeez. This is going to take like 10 minutes just to show all the hits. Wow. Okay, I guess I don't know where to start, but just start right here. McCovey to 75. Beatty rookie to 99. Hoskins to 99. Blade color match rookie to 99. Miggy and Joe Mauer both numbered to 99. Vlad to 75. Jordan to 99. Torkelson to 75. Garrett Cole to 99. We've got Brandon Lau and Kyle Stowers to 99. Or to 199, I mean. Some Nucleus refractors. Senga, Toglia, McLean. What a banger. That McLean is sick. Correa. Assad to 50. Blade to 99. We got Roger Clements to 75. Dave Stewart to 99. Whit Merrifield to 100. MJ Melendez to 199. Luis Heel to 100. Lee Smith to 50. Some more Nucleus. Brandon Lau, Kyle Tucker, Brian Bayo, Libertor. Green Space Dust Julio to 75. Hunter Green to 25. And an Assad rookie to 50. Pristines, Ozzie Smith, Kerry Carpenter, India to 15, Tony Gwynn, base, and Tim Anderson. We even got the Mike Trout Pristine, Anthony Rizzo. Brett Beatty, rookie auto. Josh Smith, and that's a Pristine to 99. Josh Smith, base. Plesac to 25. Vargas, Pristine to 75. Rookie auto. Jeter Downs, Pristine to 75. And Josh Young, Fresh Faces, rookie auto. Not just so many hits, you guys. Still coming. Coming strong. Ryan Howard, Pristine to 50. Gross hands. Rookie auto. Freddie Freeman, Pristine to 50. 15. 7 to 15. Max Meyer, rookie auto from Cosmic to 50. Tyler Freeman, base auto. Around the Diamond, Barrios. Dylan Cease. Mercury Soto. Mercury Yoshida. Gold Tatis. Mackenzie Gore base. Oscar Gonzalez refractor rookie auto. Hunter Green to 99. The green to 99 Christmas colors. Let's go. Then we've got DJ LeMahieu, a black Eclipse to 10. Spencer Strider, rookie auto. Chrome on card. Extraterrestrial Talent, orange to 25, Michael Harris, rookie auto. On card, hard signed. Ichiro around the diamond, game used memorabilia, and an on card auto. 101 Superfractor, McClanahan. 1 of 1. I don't know if you can see it there. There it is. Aaron Judge, popular. Demand, game used memorabilia, hard signed on card auto, numbered to 25. Ken Griffey Jr., numbered to 25. Going, gone. Juan Soto, Stella Nova. And a blue Corbin Carroll Pristine to 75. The hits were insanity in that break, you guys. That was just... what? Time for break number 4. Let's just keep the vibes going. Let's keep it moving. Come on, baby. Let's keep going. Keep the luck flowing. Keep the hits coming. Low numbered stuff. Can we go back to back to back breaks with a 101? Not only a 101, a Superfractor 101. Back to back to back. I don't know, but we'll find out if you stick around. And if you don't got time to stick around, you can always watch the show whenever you want, because the video will be available. They call that a VOD, I think. We're going to start nice and easy. Better pull this Yankees game up before it's too late. Oh, it's still warm up for some reason. At least that's what it says here. New York's number 8 prospect, Austin Wells. Wells, Pereira. We got Judge leading off. Wait, no, that's not right. Judge on deck. I was going to say, why would Judge lead off? Not expecting much from Domingos. Hey, if your expectations are low, maybe he can exceed them and impress you. LeMahieu leading off. Judge on deck. Volpe in the 3. Against Justin Verlander. Something tells me the Martian is not going to have an easy night. Verlander's going to show the Rook what's up. Technically not even a Rook, eh? The prospect. I spoke to... Oh, snap. Okay, that wasn't JD, but LeMahieu just put Verlander in his place. Oh, boy. Really? Really? Righty-righty matchup, too. And Verlander just gave him something to hit. Belt high... fastball, I think. Little outside, but LeMahieu went away and got it. Yeah, Nancy, I got the game on right now. I'm looking forward to watching that. I just read his lips. LeMahieu. I don't know if you can read lips. I thought I couldn't, but I know what he said there. I'm not going to repeat it. Here comes Judge. Jeez, if LeMahieu can do that, what's Judge going to do? Hit a grounder to third. Music stopped playing. Stanton's on deck. Dominguez in the hole. Volpe is fourth among AL rookies with 20 home runs. Isn't that wild? Because he's only batting .219, so just got a hold of a few. It's a good park to hit him. Bobby Doerr to 100. Oh, look at this. 2 of 5, Mike Zunino. Autograph. A beautiful parallel auto. Do you automatically get notifications? If you have the app, you got to download the Patreon app on your phone. And then the notifications will pop up on your phone. You'll get one for when I drop a break, and then you'll also get an email. Zunino. On to the Rays. Who's got the Rays today? Josue. Is that how you say it? What a wonderful name. Nick Plummer. Gold rookie. Dude, these true golds look awesome. Jared Walsh refractor. And Gary the Goat to 100. Nick Madrigal to 299. I don't see anything. Deion Sanders refractor. Don Drysdale to 250. Joe Adell refractor. Nick Fortes. Blue to 199. Is Dominguez going to get up this at bat, or is he going to have to lead off the next inning? The nerves. Can you imagine how your nerves would be? I'd rather be batting like with 2 outs, like no expectations. But if you got to lead off, it's more pressure. A little more stress, a little more pressure. Some Cosmic. Everybody alive still? How we doing? We're doing good, Robert. You gotta check out that last break. It was mind-blowing. Hit that like. Here he is. He's up. 0-1 with a man on first. A ball to hit, 94 miles per hour. And it's gone. His first at-bat. Home run. Jason Dominguez, the Martian, is here. He's here to stay. Whoa. Verlander gave him a piece of cheese to hit. Right down the middle, 94. Here you go, hit it. And JD said, yes, sir. Wow. Series 1, 2024. Jason Dominguez, Ellie De La Cruz. Not only Series 1, Topps Chrome. See, this is what we do. We look forward to like the next thing. It's always the next thing. Yeah, his cards are going to be insane. If you have any JD cards that you're looking to sell, make sure they're online right now. I have one that I'm looking to sell, so I'll probably list it today. So check my eBay store. Link is in the description of all the videos. George Springer Nucleus. Joey Votto to 199. It's going good, Tony. Ezekiel Tovar Green Space Dust to 75. When will we get a chance at these debut patches? I don't know. Maybe next year. Seems like it would be involved, like, probably next year. Raffy Devers, Blue Moon to 99. Corbin Carroll, Stars in the Night. Pristine. Rodon, 1-4 with a 5.97 ERA. Are the Bowman Chrome JD cards worth anything? At one point, they were like $350 a piece in the PSA 10. They dropped way lower than that, though. That was during the peak prime. Cal Ripken Jr. Blue Pristine to 75. Martin Perez, the base. Michael Stefanik, Pristine Auto to 99. Miguel Cabrera, Gold Pristine to 50. Framber base Pristine. Oh, mama. Bobby Witt Jr. Orange. Fresh faces. 1 of 25. Stewart. How sick is that? Wow. What a great auto he has, too. Simple, but clean, and you know who it is. Awesome. Congratulations. That's a big hit. Nice. Uncle Fester spent $1,000 on Bowman 2020 retail trying to pull a Chrome Dominguez first. 2020 Bowman, man. This is a different monster. Yeah, I probably opened at least a case of blasters of that. I opened a lot of retail myself. I was ripping blasters. That's where I got my Bobby first. Green first auto. 6 Grizzles in the bizzle. Votto and Peterson. Bellinger and a gold Schmidt. 33 out of 50. Around the diamond, Luis Arias. Twins hit. Going to Jordan. Morneau and Jonah Bride. Purple to 99. Jeter Downs and Devin Williams refractors. Yastrzemski and a blue Miggy. Number to 75. You watched me pull a green Dominguez first auto. Yeah, I've pulled a few Dominguez first autos. StrikerBreaks.com, Hall of Hits link page. You'll see if at least 2 or 3 of them. I can't remember how many. Cuneo snap. Riley Green, fresh faces. No parallels in that pile. Another Cosmic. You want the Royals in the break? Got the Mets. You know we're gonna get you. You know we're gonna get you a Beatty auto. Or Alvarez. Who do you prefer, Casey? Do you prefer Beatty or Alvarez? Mix them up a little better. Maybe 1,000 mixes will work. You get to the point where there's no, like, there's only a certain amount of mixes that do anything anyway. It's like shuffling a deck of cards. I think it's like 6 times that you shuffle. Anything more than 6 is like overkill. We mix up the teams 5 times, and then the buy-ins once, and then bring the buy-ins over to a different site to mix them up another random amount of times. Vino, Chris, what's happening? Bobby went yard. Whoo! Dude, I'm smoking the guy I'm playing in fantasy this week 9-0. My guys aren't even like, guys are missing days, going on the IL, and I'm still smoking them. I am hot going into the playoffs. Next week, playoffs. Got to get that dub. Got to get the dub this year. Just for the pride. I need it. I need it. I want it. I need it. Shohei. Stars in the night. Adolis Garcia to 199. Another one. Mancini to 199. Marte Nucleus. Von Grissom refractor. That's nice. And a green space dust, Hunter Green. 10 of 75. Another stars in the night, Soto. I usually get 2 of those. You only get 1 usually per box, if that. Not even guaranteed 1 per box, I don't think, or are you? Yeah, maybe they're 1 box. Let's try a little Topps Chrome. You got second in your fantasy as a points-based league. Second bottle, tough week, Lucky Peter. Well, I wish you a better week next week. Yeah, we do the head-to-head matchups in my league. You want to make a bet that the Phillies don't break any parallel or inserts in this break. Happened last time. You shouldn't bet that way. You got to bet for what you like, what's good and what you want. Like, how about let's get a Bryce Harper auto or something? I don't know if he has autos or whatever, but it's got to be something. Plus, we've got Bowman stuff in here. So there's going to be some kind of... there's going to be different checklists and stuff. Phillies have got to have some kind of prospect. We got Bowman Chrome and Bowman Draft. Sapphire. So it could be huge. World's best podcast. Yeah, Jason Dominguez. Bomb. We were watching it live together here. At least I was watching it live. And we were talking about it. Austin Wells sporting a mustache. What are we betting? I'm not betting anything. Oh, just... Oh. He was just betting that the Phillies wouldn't get anything, which is a horrible approach. You gotta ask for what you want, not what you don't want. Royce Lewis to 199. Like, Cosmic was all facing the same direction, right? Why can't this? McClanahan to 299. DL Hall, rookie, Prism. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Brett Beatty, rookie auto. Casey. And that's just the beginning, my friend. Gunner. I think that's about it out of here. Yep. Got our 2 parallels and an autograph. It's going to do it. Funny. Lucky Peter bets that the Phillies get a hit. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Now, it may be a Rhys Hoskins. Scanning the checklists in my head. Trey Turner, Rhys Hoskins, Schwarber. All possibilities. You could get a Schwarber parallel launched into orbit out of this. He's got launched into orbit cards. Let's make it happen. Philly sit. Let's make it happen. Austin Wells' mustache is on first base. Trout Pluto. Let's lift the vibes up a bit. All right. Oh, that is sick. Blue color match Bobby Witt Jr. extraterrestrial talent. A deep blue. A royal blue. And it's a blue moon parallel. 72 and 99. That thing is sweet. I'm putting them up. I'm putting them up there. We got some Bobbies flowing. Stu. There you go. See? Like that. Launched into orbit. You can get a Bryce parallel. You can get autos on there too. These guys. Just got to get you a parallel. At least. Just keep going. Another blue moon. Goldie. Blue Goldie. To 99. Nucleus Cavalli. Supernova Judge. Bang. Going to James. Aqua Equinox. Adolis Garcia. See, we're in a Garcia vein. We got the ET Corbin Carroll. Let's see. I want to go this route. We're going to add a little sapphire. Sprinkle some sapphires in here. 2021 Bowman Chrome Sapphire. Going to get some hits. And get some stand-worthy sapphires. Oops. Zanino, careful. I'm hoping for 4. You're only guaranteed 2. Let's get 4. There's one. And an Aaron Judge base. Like that. Behind door number 1. Cattell Marte. Gold to 50. Actually, I think that's a yellow. And we got Jason Dominguez, the man of the hour. The man of the hour, JD. With a blue wit. Can you believe his very first at-bat, he came and hit a home run? Cue the Jason Dominguez rush. Austin Martin, we got parallel number 2. And it's Vizcaino. It's his first to 125. Blaze Jordan in here. Suarez. Mookie Betts, Julio Rodriguez, Carreras, and Brady Singer. A couple nice base cards. Some vets in there. Another parallel to Perp. Soderstrom and a purple. Kevin Newman to 25. 10 of 25. Kevin Newman. Hero first. All right, we got 3. One more for my request. Pena, Robert, Polanco first. Here we go. We hit it. We hit the 4. Lindor to 99. Aqua. Nunez first. Garcia. Aguilar first. And the last pack of that. Nice little change of pace. Get some Sapphires up on the stage. We got one more. We got 5 parallels out of that box. That is ridiculous. Okay. Mick Abel to 125. Got Jeter Downs, Badu Sapphire rookie. Open up the fresh card shells. Abreu just smashed one off of Rodon. $105-mile-per-hour exit velo. Bowman Draft Sapphire 2021. Pete Crow, Ziegler first. Hero. Parallel number 1. And it's Luis Matos to 50. Jackson Merrill, that was a big prospect. Who gets the schmancy bedazzled stand? Delirium yet? Getting there. Fighting through it. Be all good. Not as long as the case breaks took longer. A lot more to open. Pack Wars. Easy. Something thick in there. Purple. Nick Hazy. Doug Nick Hazy. Purple's out of here, numbered to 10. 1 of 10. We got a Michael Harris prospect. We'll put him on the bedazzled. Hernandez and Williams and Madison. Let's see what's in here. Pristine. We got 1 box of Pristine, 1 box of Cosmic, and 1 box of 22 Update Sapphire Edition. All to go. He knows, Alan. He knows better. Jeremy Pena hitting 258 on the season with 10 bombs. 346 against lefties, though. It's the 4th highest in the MLB. So Pena's a lefty crusher. That's good information when you're putting together daily fantasy lineups. It's all right. Just don't bring it here. You know, we don't want that. I wish you the best. I know, you know, when you're having a bad week or something, I think like subconsciously, anybody who's having a bad day or a bad week, they want to tell somebody about it. They want somebody to be on their level subconsciously. If you can't get up, then you want to bring people down, not you, anybody. It's just not, you know. Here we go. Nick Prado /99 autograph. This stuff works on vibes. We got to have good vibes going. Class A, blue /75. Corbin Burns, pristine. Libertor, base. Albies, blue pristine /75. Getting a little cramped up here. Randy, pristine. And now the packs. What just happened here? Jake Myers just smashed one off a Rodon, a 2-run bomb. Is that what happened, or were they showing a flashback? Must have been showing a flashback. You look away. So Seattle's up 1-0. What happened there? On the Mets. I kind of feel like going to that game just so I can see what's going on. I just want to know what's happening. Can you... Can't have that. World's quickest copyright strike. Yeah, you want a link to the eBay store? Let me drop it for you. I got it right here. There you go. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Pack within a pack. Striker, some of my X-Fractors for my Mega Box had different players on the back than the front. That's weird. I'm going to have to keep my eye open next time I open one. I'm going to go like this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm seeing some things. Seeing some things. Here we go. Grayson Rodriguez, and what do we have here? A Phillies hit. I'll be. Were you thinking that you're going to get a Ryan Howard game-used autograph relic with a pinstripe in it? Come on. Let's build it up. Let's pick that energy up. Let's get some good vibes going, Pack Horse. I'll take care of you. You got 2 stand-worthy cards. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Goldschmidt. 43/50. And a red Pujols. That's numbered to 5. Cardinals Pujols. Stand-worthy card indeed. That's a nice hit, David. Sneaky little hit. Ken Griffey Jr., Jeter Downs, all refractors here, and a Clay Holmes. Back to the Yankees game. For some reason, whatever game I was just looking at was blacked out. And that makes me furious. Paying for a MLB TV subscription. You can't watch some of the games. Too many Topps products nowadays. I don't know, John. They actually slimmed down their releases. They took away like 6, 7, 8 releases. Seems to be real nice right now. Every 3 weeks, something like that. Every 2-3 weeks, something new's coming out. To me, that's perfect. I love a new release every 2-3 weeks. Here we go. We got a blue. We got a parallel. And it is going, gone, Hank Aaron. Blue to 75. Gunner. It's about all you get out of there. One parallel out of these packs if you're lucky. It's like every other box has a parallel. That's what I've been noticing. Every other box has like a freebie parallel basically in the pack within a pack within a pack. The third pack deep. Second pack deep will have your auto relic. And the third pack deep will have an insert parallel if you're lucky. Cosmic. And then we got the grand finale, a little update Sapphire box for some dessert. Went to the Chinese buffet yesterday with the family. Got my daughter to go and try some new things. She's very picky, like kids are. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like the Chinese people despise us. Like their customers in the buffet. Like the Chinese people that own the all-you-can-eat buffet, they despise their customers. That's what it feels like. Now, it may just be a cultural thing where they're just straight-faced and very, like, angry-looking and mumbling things in Chinese that we don't know, but I'm sure that they're saying, stupid American, fat American. Like, that's what it feels like they're saying. Especially when they say something like there's still, when we went up to pay, there was a lady who was buying some stuff to go, like a couple of containers to go, and we're waiting behind her. And she was taking forever, and it was ridiculous. So I noticed like there was the main worker behind the counter, and it was a lady. And then like her son or something was working the register. He was young, probably like, looked like he was like 16, 17. And they were like mumbling stuff to each other. Because I was like mumbling stuff to my wife about this lady. Like, oh my gosh, is she ever going to... There's a Riley extraterrestrial. There we go. Stella Nova, the second one of the night. Yoshida. Every time I see it. Love it. Heads, what's happening? Glad to see you in here, my friend. Some ridiculous stuff came out of the breaks tonight. Multiple 101s already. Superfractor 101s. Libertor. To 199. Dude, these are so sweet. I mean, I've said enough about it already. Reese Hoskins. Yeah. I mean, it's at least it's a little something, you know? Got you 3 parallels or stand-worthy cards, whatever you want to call them. And let's keep it going. Let's keep more. Let's get you more. Trout. Potential for a big stot. Rookie stot. Coming out of update. Update. Look at this. This is the first Uranus I have seen, and it's Acuna, and it's glorious. Oh, it's glorious. Michael. I love it. Oh man, they did it right too. With the colors around the outside, everything is right. Sweet. Dude, what a tough pull. We got to look this up. I got it pulled up right here. Planetary Pursuit Uranus is 1 in 20,000 packs. 1 in 20,000 packs. Acuna. That is sick. Holy moly, Michael. Wow. Congratulations. That's awesome. And let's ride that into the sunset with the last box of Friday Night Fire. 9 o'clock. All right, for all the marbles. Oh, yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big card. Acuna Uranus. There you go, Pack Wars. Little Philly for you. Never know. Muzziotti. Next Babe Ruth. JP Sears. Ew, look who's on back. Gross. Parallel. I can feel it. It's thick. Come on, who's it gonna be? Garrett Cooper. Green Garrett Cooper. Going to Nick. Plumber rookie. 2 packs left. That's an orange. Big orange. Big, big orange. Cesar Hernandez. Numbered to 25. And the last pack of the night. That is all she wrote. Let's look at the hits. Okay. Ready? Pretty. We got the Reese Hoskins, Nucleus, Cavalli, Marte, Springer, Clay Holmes to 99, Goldschmidt to 50, Dominguez, Sapphire, McClanahan to 299, Royce Lewis to 199, Miggy to 75, Jonah Bride to 99, Goldschmidt, Corbin Carroll, Stars in the Night, Gary Sanchez to 100, Madrigal to 299, Drysdale to 250, Fortes to 199, Dewar to 100, Plummer to 50. These are all to 199. Liberatore, Garcia, Mancini, Garcia, two of them, Votto, Hank Aaron, gone, numbered to 75. Goldschmidt to 99. These ones are to 75. Hunter Green and Ezekiel Tovar. And then we got another Blue Moon to 99. Some Pristines, the big unit. Corbin Burns, Valdez, Perez. Classe, Blue to 75. Prado, Pristine Auto to 99. Matos, Sapphire to 50. Nikhazy, 1 of 10. That's his first. Liberatore, Base Auto. Ryan Howard, Around the Diamond. Game Used, On Card. Pinstripe. Albies, Pristine to 75. Same with this Cal Ripken Jr. Stefanik, Pristine Auto to 99. Gold Pristine Cabrera to 50. ETT, Bobby Witt Jr. to 99. Brett Beatty Rookie Auto. Orange Bobby Witt Jr. Fresh Faces Autograph. 1 of 25. What a banger. Great looking card. Zunino. That's hard signed. Number to 5. Arias Around the Diamond. Game Used. Hard signed. Red swatch. Visayano to 125. That's his first. We got a Supernova. It's Aaron Judge. Ketel Marte to 50. Lindor to 99. Newman to 25. Abel to 125. And then Pujols to 5. 1 of 5. Uranus Acuna. Nasty hit. Super tough pull. Stella Nova, Yoshida rookie. Garrett Cooper to 75 and Cesar Hernandez to 25. What a great night. Hope you guys had a good time. We're going to be doing this again. We'll do it next week. How's Wednesday sound? Wednesdays and Fridays. That's the schedule up until this point. If you want to join in on the breaks, link is pinned to the top. Got to join the Patreon crew, become a slammer.